Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Hello, everyone. Thanks for your enrollment. You can go and enroll my courses over Udemy. You can go and subscribe me over YouTube as well. But either Udemy or YouTube, whenever you're watching my courses, obviously you are looking for the documents. So what I have done, I have created this giganetworkers.in blog site where I created different menus related to different courses that I have at various platforms. So for example, if you're looking for CCNP SD-WAN document, you can go here inside Cisco CCNP and can see that you have CCNP SD-WAN. You can go and click there, and then you will get all the documents related to CCNP. So once you scroll down here, so not only that I have uploaded the documents here, but you will get the video link as well. Let us understand Python. We know that the importance of Python language, and nowadays it is used everywhere. So either it's a networking or machine learning or artificial intelligence, you will find that the use of Python is huge. Why it is this much popular? First of all, this is the interpreter level language. The codes are easy to learn. Again, if you compare with the traditional programming, so for example, C, C++, Java, and then if you go and compare the Python, you'll find the result inside Python is very fast because it's almost like interpreter. Means you are doing the inline type of coding. You are giving input and you are getting the output. So not only that we can do the inline type of programming, but we can go and create a well documented program, and then we can run this as a script as well. So options are there in Python, and it's very lightweight, it's fast to execute, and it's widely used inside different type of operating system. So for example, in our case, you'll find that most of the Linux operating system by default, they have this Python running inside the box, or even it's very easy to install the Python language. You'll see that I will go and install the Python. There is 3-4 commands that you want to do that for the installation. In Nexus OS, Python is there. You can go to Nexus OS, you can write Python, and you will move to the Python cell or Python interpreter. Alright, so here you can see that you can go to the Linux and you can type Python and you are inside the Python. So what does it mean that once you are inside the Python, so here you can see that I have my network automation tool, but before going there, I want to show you that you should use these commands. I think the first two, apt-get update and apt-get install, to do the installation for the Python language. So I can go here and do the installation because already we have Python up and running. So it will not run much Even if some minor updates are there, it will go and do the update. Otherwise, we are running Python, that's the latest version. Correct. So you can see that you can go and copy paste all these commands, and you'll see that your Python and then the integrated modules are up and running. So once Python is getting installed in the Linux machine, you can go and type Python. Here you can see that we are in the Python cell. Once we are there, at this point of time, we can assign the uh, values and then say y equal to x plus 4 and then say print y. You can see that how easy it is to operate. But in upcoming session, you will see that we have big scripts related to networking, device SSH and configuration, and open and close a file and run these scripts in different type of for or while conditions. Okay, so those things we'll see in the upcoming session. Now let's come back to the Python. So it's very easy to use, and it's something like common to most of the networking devices. So that's why one Python can do the automation for most of the networking devices, and not only the networking devices, but there are other use cases as well in other technologies as well. So what are the benefits we have? It's a free and open source, developed, portable, easy to use, learn, object oriented and functional, named after Monty Python. Cons is that it's not a program that is written in hex or binaries. That means it is not written in low level code, so that's why it's compared to low level program, it is taking much time to do the execution. Now again, if you go and compare with Tcl, Perl, PHP, C, C++, C hash, all those things, you'll find that Python is a winner because it's easy to learn and execute as well. Now to run this program, Python program, we have n number of options. One option that we are seeing here, that will be the best one, that I can go to the Python and then I can write the script. This is the inline way, but I can go here. Say for example, let me go out from here and then I can create a file, say test.py. That's the Python extension. And then you can go and write your script here, whatever script you have, and then it will get executed. So at the moment I don't have any. Let me show you if I have any other script up and running. So I have say nano, and let me show you this if I have any old script that I just wanted to show you. So here you can see that I have few of these scripts that is already up and already there, that I can show you the format and syntax, but at this point of time I just wanted to show you that the extension is .py and it's very easy to build, and again it's very easy to execute as well. So I can go here to Python 3 because we are focusing on Python 3, and then I can run say wlc1.py. If I press enter, then this program will get executed and then we'll get the result. Although how I write this program, you will see that its complexity is there that you will learn in upcoming session. Okay, so it's easy to use and easy to execute, and there are several IDEs and all. So here you can see that you have IDE, you have Komodo, Python Win, PyCharm, etc. There are so many. What is IDE? What is integrated development environment? That you have one notepad type of say editor where you can edit the program and then you can run it. So I have one IDE here, and by the end of this session, this video, I'll tell you that from where you can go and get it. So first of all, here you can see that I have my cell. It is looking like this. Again, if I go and put x equal to 10 and print x, So here you can see that how it is working. And then again, if you have any script, you can go and open, not like this. You can go and say create new file. And once you have this new file, this is your ID. Both are the ID. And then again, you can go and assign say equal to 55 and print say X, and then you should save this. So if I go and save this as a say 55.py, once I save it, then I have option to run this. So I can go here on top, run, say run the module, and then we'll get the output here. Okay. So various ways to write the program. The best option we have that we should use the Linux, and then in GNS obviously we have the automation option that we can use. We can use that, and again we can connect with various networking devices. Now here is some level term about Python, so how the task is executed. So first of all, we'll go and save the program as .py extension. Then it is going to convert it into bytecode, that is the PYC, that's the internal conversion. And then we have the runtime PVM. So it's something like from high level to low level how the program is getting executed behind the scene. And here you can see this runtime is nothing but the Python virtual machine PVM. And again, with compared to C and other languages, you'll find it's easy to use, and it's using some sort of bytecode method to execute and run the program. The installation is very easy. Either you can go and use the Linux that we are using in the GNS3, or you can go to the link here, that is the python.org. You can download the version related to Windows or Mac OS, etc. Although in Mac OS you'll find this Python is already there. Even in most of the Linux system nowadays, Python will be there. Windows, you can go download the software, install, and I have shown you the IDE as well. But once you install that, then you can check that as well. Say we can go and run the uh, Python program in Windows. So this is showing, this is I'm showing in my laptop that it is looking like this. Say for example, y equal to 99. Again, I should assign from here, say 99, and then print y, and it will give you result. So various ways to execute the program, and it's very easy to install. It's very easy to learn also, and easy to implement also. So that's why Python is widely used everywhere at this present time. Now next topic, we have a Python conceptual hierarchy. We know at this point of time that we can go and write the program, and then we can save as .py extension. Now, what is happening that whenever we are writing the program, we have modules. Obviously, you have the blocks, and that block is nothing but the module. Inside that module, we have the statement of expression, and those statement that contains expression, they are nothing but objects. So everything in Python is an object. We have so many built-in object as well. We can write code to define the objects as well. And there is actually no concept of that you have uh, no concept of that you are using some old expression or something like that, because if you see here the notes, you'll find that Python is considered as a dynamic language. One way to understand is it to see that Python does not require variable. That's the thing, that's the game changer. You can say that it does not require variable, but it's a dynamically we can go and assign the variable, correct? So suppose x equal to 5, we are assigning dynamically, means at that particular instance you are going and creating one variable and you are assigning it. You will find that because it is supported or natively supported inside Linux, so most of the Linux operating systems, it's very easy to install and use as well. So here is one example, and it's not required in Python 3 that you should go and write like this. But what we can do that we can start with this shebang. This is termed as shebang, but it's not required. Let me quickly show you this, the same program in Python 3, because Python 2 is now it is announced officially that will be out of support, out of live. You can think US, UL, etc. So there is no longer support for Python 2 in upcoming time. So what we should do that we should go and focus more on Python 3 and the syntax, correct? So let me show you here that how this program that we have look like. Let me write one program. Let me go and write here. Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. So what is this? That simply you can go here and you can give, say, course equals Cisco networking programming. That's a course because this is the string, so you should close inside the quotes. Either you can use single or double quote, but you should not mix a single with double, double with single, etc. And then you can go and print. Now in other versions of Python, you have some issues like this, but when you are using the Python 3, you should use the syntax like this. So print the course, and here you can see that Cisco networking programming. Now here you can see the example is with the old version. If I go here and use a print course, it will not work. Okay, because it is telling that print is a function you should go and use in this format. Now next we have three very important terms here, or you can see the help utility function, that help, dir, and type. And this is actually very important to understand all these three. So help means, let me quickly read out this. Help means that we have the Python inbuilt document about the object. Dir means that what methods related to that object, and type obviously means that what type of a string or what type of uh, function or expression you are using, or what type of object you are using, to be more precise. So here if I go and say, for example, if I type x equal to 1, and then if I go and type x, so here you can see that type is integer. Okay, likewise if I go and do dir for x, so what methods related to x, you will find that these are the methods like avs, add, bool, seal, class, del attribute, dir, etc. So these are the supported method with the integer. Suppose x equal to a, that's the string. Then I can go and use say type x, and now here you can see that initially x was 1, now x is a, so we are dynamically assigning the variables. And then here you can see the type is now a string, and if I go and type say dir is say x, so you can see the methods related to string, methods related to integers, and then methods related to a string. Then finally we can go and use the help utility, say help int, so it will go and tell you the int related object. This is the class int object, and the methods inside this class, all these options inside this class, it is telling that you can do all these things. Likewise, I can press up arrow and I can go and check say str string, and then inside the string add contains equal format length, etc. All these methods it is telling that we can go and use inside this particular object. Okay, so that was the important information. The same explanation here also, just for your reference, you can go and read it. Then finally, we have to go and study about Python data type. So in upcoming session, we are going to learn about the string, number, list, dictionaries, Boolean, and file. Although you'll find that all these um, important information that we have here as a basic understanding of Python are easy, and all these concepts that we are going to learn here, we are going to use in the advanced section, where we'll go and configure the network devices. There are so many operations that we are going to do. So we'll telnet configure, we'll SSH configure, we'll use various methodology related to SSH and configuration as well. Okay, so these basic understanding and knowledge of all these uh, data types or the objects is important in the upcoming future videos. Let us understand Python virtual environment. Now this is useful, and you can correlate this with router VRF type of thing. Like you have virtual routing forwarding instance, that means one router don't have only one routing table, but it can have multiple routing table, correct? Like that, in same Python application or Python interpreter that we have in our system, I can run a multiple versions program with multiple API. So rather than installing different Python flavor in different system, we can test uh, we in our virtual environment we can test different versions of programming code with different set of APIs. Correct? You can go and check this link as well. Here you can see the explanation. Let's suppose if you have epic 1.1j and you're running epic 1.02m as well, and you're checking the API codes related to both the epic or ACI controller. You don't need to install the different Python package to check this. Rather than, you can work in a virtualized environment and then you can run these programs. All right, so how we can use the virtual environment? Here you can see I can go and log into my automation tool. I can go and check the git installation, and before doing this we should do the apt-get update. Once you do the update, after that you can check the zip installation. Then after that you can see that we have command apt-get install python 3 v virtual environment. We'll go and do the cloning for one of the sites that we are going to use in upcoming sessions, so we can uh, reuse the code, or we can change the IPs or certain places in that code, and we can utilize in our program as well. So let's this get completed, although we have done these steps in the earlier sessions as well. It can be very faster, so We can wait for next 15 seconds here. All right, so it's almost done. Then I can go and do the git installation. Here you can see now we are getting the option. Once this is done, let's wait here. Then what I can do that I can go and do apt-get install python 3 when, and this will also take some time. Done. You can see it's quite fast. Now I'll go and do the cloning for the git, and this will be the big URL. So github.com AI devnet, say getting started. So let me type the entire code here. This is long string. Even you can go to this URL and verify the coding and all. It's very easy to use with the web browser. So I can go and type the complete string started and Cisco SD WAN REST APIs Git. You can see it is doing the cloning and it is asking the username and the password because we have set that. I have the username and password and it is not found. Great. Let me try once. So you can see that cloning has been done. Maybe someplace I have some spelling mistake or typo. Alright, now I can go to this folder and you can see that we have so many programs that is there for our reference. Now, say for example, I want to run any of these programs, even you can go and check. So this is for API related Python program. And I can go and check the others as well. So for example, login. What login is required? Do I have to set some environment variable or I have to go and manually put the login and the username? So at the moment you can see that I can go and run this Python program. This is actually the Python program. So I can go and run the stvan.py and few of the things will be missing. So don't worry. You will see in the upcoming section that how you can actually go and install these modules. While doing the installation, you will see that there is a requirement file as well, correct? So first of all, what you need to do here is that you should go and check this requirement file. Now, here you can see that uh, at the moment we are running this program in a Python library. It's not in the virtual library. Now, if you want to utilize the virtual one, what you can do, uh, step number 42 we have done, but here you can see these are the requirements. So Python 3.6 virtual environment, activate it, and then whatever requirements are there, we should go and run this. So before running this code, I just wanted to show you that what requirements are there that you want to install. So these are the packages, these are the libraries you want to install that will help this particular program to execute properly. So here we are putting the virtual environment and then it is going and installing all the requirement file, correct? So let it be completed. Now some of the places you can see that we have error. Now for those code, what you can do, you can go and search it and you will get the proper direction to install these particular packages, correct? Now again, if I go and run my Python code, that is the python 3 stvan.py. If it is not there, then we can go and run. So now you can see clearly that we are in the virtual environment, and we can go and run the program. Okay, so few places we have the error. We'll correct these errors in the upcoming section. The target for this particular session was just to tell you that you can run execute your program in the virtual environments. Okay, and still if you want to check any of the small programs, I can show you, say for example nano hello.py, and then you can go and print hello, correct? And you can run the python 3 hello.py, and here you can see. Hi there, thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. The output, okay? So let's stop here. We'll continue the labs in the upcoming section where we have to go deep inside this, and then we have to execute the labs. Again, if you go and check the syllabus, you'll find that we have 20% weightage for SD-WAN programming. So better when we start the SD-WAN module, SD-WAN section, we'll perform these labs. This is the important topic where we have to learn about data type, and that is a string. Now, if we go and assign the variable in a way that either we can use a single quote, here you can see that I have IP address assigned 10.1.1.1 inside quote, or if I can use double quote. In both the cases, they will treat as a string. So now if I can go here and if I check the type of this IP address, you'll find that it is showing that it is a string. Let me quickly show you this thing. So suppose if I go here and type Python 3, and now here if I assign IP address equals to 10.1.1.1, and then if I can go here and if I check the type of IP address, so here you can see this class is a string, and likewise the hostname 1 and hostname 2. So now what is the string? The string is sequence of numbers that should be inside single quote or double quote. That's the first thing. Second thing, that without quote you are referencing an object. So if I do not give any quote, that means that we are referring the object. And suppose if we have this string without any value, so that condition will be treated as a false. and then again a string with some value will be true. Correct. So we can use this empty string as a false condition as well. Now while printing this string, here you can see that I can go and give say interface config as a interface eth1, and then we are using \n, that is for new space. So what will happen if I go and run this program? Let me quickly show you this. So for example, I have interface config assigned to like this, say interface e1/1, and then we are giving the new line character, and then say for example no switch port, and then we can close the quote. Now if I go and type print, here you can see the example that you're seeing in the PPT that are with the older version of Python, but we are using Python 3, so we should go and use like this. Either you can print and then space and then the uh, parenthesis that you want to close. So let's close this interface config, and then we can go and type. So here you can see that interface E11, and then the new line we have, and then the no switch port. So that's the way that we can go and print multiple lines as well. Correct. So that's one example. Apart from that, in a string you'll find that we have multiple inbuilt functions as well that we can use. So uh, we can save the number of steps that we want to do in our program. So for example, we have uh, we can go and do the concatenation of a string as well, but let me quickly show you that we have multiple ways or multiple inbuilt functions that we can go and use. I'll show you this in upcoming slides. Let me quickly show you one example related to concatenation. Here you can see that I have IP address in a quote, mask in a quote, and then IP mask. I can go and use this plus symbol. So here you can see IP address plus, then again empty string and then mask. Empty string just to give some space in between. So we can use this strategy. So let me go here and let me show you this. Say I have IP adder 10.1.10.1, and then say mask that is 255.255.255.0, and then I can go and do the concatenation of this. So IP mask will be IP adder, and then we can go and give plus and then the empty string like this, and then again plus and then the mask. Correct. Now finally we can go and print. So I can go and print IP mask, that will add IP address and the mask with the space. So now here you can see that the space is not there. So what I can do here, again I can go back, and when we have the print statement, so let me give the IP mask statement. Here I can go and give a small space in between, and then when I go and print, so now you can see the space is there because we have given a space here. So that's one example that inside the string we can go and do the concatenation. Apart from that, we have so many inbuilt functions as well. So here you can see that list is like a string and then upper, lower, replace, start with, format, split. If you want to see the long list of that, you can go and use the dir with a string. So if I can go here and if I can show you the methods related to a string, what are the inbuilt functions we have. So we can go and check. Here you can see we have so many. So end with uh, is alpha, is numeric, make, trans, partition, replace, or find. So many options are there, so many functions are there that we can go and use. So for example, if I have x as a function is equal to a, b, c, d, e, x is a string because a, b, c, d, e is inside single quote, and then if I can go and use say x dot I'll maybe we can store say y equal to x dot upper, and then if you go and print y, so here you can see that y is a, b, c, d, e, correct. uh, the same way if you go and use say for example y, again we are doing the dynamic assignment, so y equal to x into strip function, and then if you go and print y, so here you can see that this strip is not working as per requirement, but what you can do here that while you are using a strip, you should use some argument in between. So suppose I'll use a strip and then I can use a dot. So let's do this. If I can use let me show you this. So if suppose x equal to, again I'll do some assignment and we'll have the difference as well. We can see the difference in this case as well. So y equal to x into strip, and we want to do a strip after dot. Okay, and next topic we have data type, that is number. The type is obviously the integer, and we can do various mathematical operations. Here you can see that we can go and do the multiplication, subtraction, addition, divide. Now suppose if we are doing the division and then we are getting the number in the fraction, so in that case what we can do is that we can use the absolute method. So say for example 10 divided by 3 will be 3.33 something, where if we want the complete absolute integer we can go and use the slash operation. Again you can see we have various mathematical operations here in the slide that we can go and use with help of Python. Now these operators or these methods we can call inside the program, and my program will use these mathematical operations to give certain output. Okay. Next topic we have is the data type Booleans. Now Booleans are very important data type because whenever we are putting certain condition, either it's a true or false, again we have and or operation as well. So if we go and combine all these conditions, we will find that say for example in the slide you can see true and false. So a statement cannot be true and false at a time, so that means it is false. True and true, so if suppose if you have two different statement and if both are true, that means you are getting the result as a true. False and false always give you the false because this is 100% wrong statement. But if we go and use or operation, so true or false will give you true because this is the or operation, and obviously true or true, so two true statements will give you the true statement, correct. Again if it is not, say for example true, so not true is false and not false is true. So these type of examples we can go and check. So for example if you go to the Python, so let me quickly open the
Python interpreter. I just now installed this, and here you can see we have the Python interpreter, and here we can go and do the basic testing. So let me start this testing with the mathematical operations that we just seen. So for example, 4 into 4 will give you 16. Say 16 divided by 3 will give you 5.33 something. Then 16, and then we can use 3. You can see we are getting the absolute value. I can go and use 4 plus 4. I can go use 4 minus 1. So all these operations are supported here. Now here the power we have that I can go and assign x equal to 4, and then y equal to 4, and then I can go and store z equal to x into y, and then if you go and print z, you can see 16. So these operations we can store somewhere, and later on we can go and utilize these operations as well inside any of the program, correct? So likewise, let's go and verify the conditions as well, Boolean conditions. So for example, say true and false, and you should type true in caps, and false to start with.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
Capital T, false start with capital F. True and false can't be true. Likewise, I can go and use OR operation. So true or false, this will be the true. So this is the valid statement, correct? Again, if I go and use say not true, and in this case you will see this is false, not false, this will give you true. Okay, so this way we can use these conditions, and again in the program we can utilize it. At the moment we are just seeing that what will be the output in terms of interpreter programming style output, but yeah, obviously we can go and put these condition in the program, and then we can put certain condition on that. All right, so let's stop here. So next we can go and check certain functions. So for example, upper replace start with format split, and we have one example as well. So let me show you this how we can perform the task. So here you can see the example that we have. So host name is Nexus OS, and then the upper, then the MAC address, and then the replace, then start with format and split. So at least these examples we can check, because obviously in upcoming section, in upcoming networking related Python configuration, you'll find that these are going to be used and tested. So let's check all these things one by one. All of these examples are very easy and straightforward, but still That will make sense. Already we have tested one of the function, that is upper. Then you can go and use lower as well. Now next what I will do, that I'll use the example for MAC address. So MAC equal to say 112233, and that's not the correct format of MAC. 4455 and 66. So for example, then what we want to do, that we want to use the say MAC and then the replace. So replace this. How? So we want to replace the this with dot. So we can go here and give the dot and then enter. So now you can see Mac replace done with the quotes with the single dot. Correct. So with this colon, you can see this is replaced with this dot. All right. Then if you want to use a start with condition, so suppose this IP is, say, let's use double quote as well. So because we are using single quote all around, and then if I go and use IP dot start with, because this should be the true condition, and it will give you the condition as a true. So if you are using double quote, it's recommended that you should use this everywhere. And let's see what is the problem with this, because I should give IP dot start with, that's the spelling type here. I should type starts with, and if I go and check with this starts with, okay, so you can see here that either it's a double quote or single quote, doesn't matter, but for the consistency purpose, if you are using the single quotations, use single. If you are using double, use double as well. All right, then again IP, already we have IP address defined by 10111. So what we can do here, that we can use the format function as well. So for that also we should give say IP 10 and then the parenthesis 1 and then if you go and use say IP format, these are actually very important. So if you go and use this format, and should you use inside the quote, so you can see this result will be 10 200 1.1. Okay, and then finally we have this split example. So again the IP for example is say 1111, and I should use say in quote say IP is 1111. Then what we want, that IP dot split, we want to split it, and we want to split it at after dot. So for example, and then you can see the split 1.1.1.1. Now here I can go and say for example IP, or maybe new list equal to IP dot split. I just want to store this variable inside the new list, and then if I go and print the new list, okay, now what I want with new list, that say uh, x equal to new list for example, and then x dot pop. So built-in pop of list at this, and if we are using, see, now if I go and use say x, if I want to print x, So x become 1 1 1 1. Again, if I pop and use x 1 1, pop and check x is 1, pop, and then if I use x is empty. Okay, so these are actually the interesting use cases we have, although it seems very small examples, but in future you will find that these examples will become very important and the fundamental block of learning. And the next important topic we have is to understand the conditions. Now here you can see that we may have conditions like equal, not equal, greater than equal to, less than equal to, etc. Now how we are going to go and use these conditions. So let me quickly show you a few programs related to condition, and as we'll progress, we'll learn more about the conditions in the upcoming sections as well. So here we are, and I want to write one program. So for example, x equal to 10 and y equal to 20. Now obviously y is greater than x in this case. Now I want to put one condition, say if y is greater than x, and then I want to print, and here you can see that I have used the indentation. Suppose if I use print here, it will throw an error. So I have given a spaces, I reached here, print, and what I want to print is that y is greater than x. Okay, so we can use single quote, we can use double quote, enter, and if we enter one more time, so here you can see the output, y is greater than x. That is one of the condition. Now if I want to add certain more condition inside that, say for example elif, that is again one of the condition, and we'll see in the upcoming slides as well. I have notes for that. So what I will do here is that again I'll reassign the numbers. So for example x is 10 in this case and y is also 10, both are equal. Now the same condition I want to put here, that if y is greater than x, so this case I want to go and print that okay, y is greater than x, but we know that the fact is that x and y are equal. So here I will go below the if statement, and then I'll go and use elif, and elif condition is that, say for example y equals x, then I want to print. So I should use this colon, and we should start the program one more time. So suppose we have x and y assigned, and then this is the condition, and then I have the print statement. And suppose if we have such type of problem, in those cases what we can do, that we can go and run these programs as a script. Okay, so let's go back and give the elif condition, say elif y equals to x, and then I want to print. So what exactly we are doing here is that x and y are same value, correct? So this program will run, first of all it will go and check the condition that is exactly y is greater than x, because this will get become false. Then it will go and check the elif statement, and then it should print the elif statement that we have given here. Okay, so here you can see that x and y are the same value. Let me quickly show you the slides as well. So here you can see that some of the conditions we have in this particular program, the same logic we have used in the programs as well. So for example, I have one program that host name is empty. So if host name configure expression evaluated to true, else if Simply this is showing the else if statement. These strings are big, but I can show you some other example related to else if in the upcoming slide. So let me quickly go and show you the program related to else and if, then it will become easier to understand these logics as well. Although these logics, that whatever we are looking here is mainly focused that how we are doing the programming uh, related to networking devices. So in the first example here you can see that the host name is empty, okay, and that's why must be no host name configured expression evaluated to false. So if host name, so you have the host name, but if host name is this, else is this. So because the host name is empty, so it is going and falling into the else statement. Now suppose if host name is not empty, it will go and print the if statement. Okay, so although the program logic is the same, but this program, if you see in first instance, it will seems little bit complex. But again, these are in terms of the say for example networking devices. So what I will do, I will write one logical big program related to else and if statement. So for example, if x equal to 20 and y equal to 10, then I want to put the condition. So we know that our condition is going like this, that if y is greater than x, that this is actually false. So
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best. Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
so what I will print here, that print say y is greater than x, correct? All right, then again I'll go and put the elif. So I'll go and put the in between statement. See, we have if and then finally we have else, but in between you can put n number of elif. So what condition now we have is that, for example, I'll go and put if y equal to x. So we are going to put all the three conditions. X is greater than y, x is equal to y, and y is greater than x. So here what I want to print is that, let me print, say both are the same, correct? And let me close this. Now the last statement. Again, if you have more number of conditions, you can go and put inside elif, but I want to put the last statement now, that else. If everything, or if you check or examine all the statement, then you can go and use the else print, that x is bigger than or larger than, so larger than y. Okay, so let's run this program, and here you can see that first of all it will go and check the first if statement, which is not satisfying, then the second elif statement not satisfying, then the final else statement that x is larger than y. And you can see all the variants of the program that we are using here. Okay, so let's come back to the slide, and here you can see that we have the if and else statement, but if you want you can go and add if, elif and else statement, and we have seen the next data type we have list. And list has the significant role in the networking programming related to Python. We have multiple examples related to list when we'll go and write the code for the networking devices. Now here you can see in the example that say for example I have devices and that's representing a list. Now what exactly list is, that you have the collection of different type of objects or collection of different type of entities with comma separation, correct? So here you can see that devices and then ASA, Nexus twice, and Catalyst and ASR, again we have the comma in between them, and they are representing the list. Obviously whenever we are going to reference the devices, so all these devices should have some pointer. So for example, it will start with 0. So devices 0 should be ASA. And if suppose if you are coming from the reverse direction, you can go and use devices minus A. That will be the last entity. So I will show you both the thing from start to last or from last to bottom as well. But again, we should just understand that network perspective, that from where we can start and from where we can end. And again we have so many different methods that we can go and use inside the list. So for that also I'm going to show you. Now list contains one or more object in the ordered list. A given list can contain one or more data type. There is not required that all elements in a list are the same data type. So that's the important thing. So I highlighted that. Now what we'll do, that will create one list of devices, and then we can go and use different type of inbuilt functions or methods. So for example, append, insert, and pop. You will see in the example that what exactly these methods are doing. So obviously the name say count suggests that how many elements there in the list. Then extend. So if you go and use the extend, I'll show you that we can extend the list. We can do the sorting as well for the list. Even we can go and insert and pop as well. Correct. So let me quickly go and open the IDE that I have. Let's try some examples. So here we are. Let me go and check this. So for example, I have devices and then I can associate with a list. Say I should do like this, ASA, and then firewall, and then Nexus. I should use the comma separation in between. So I can go and use say comma separation, and then here also I should go and use comma. So like that I can create. Again I'll go and create one more Nexus and then say ACI should use this and DNA, etc. So I have this list. Let me close this. Okay. Now if I go and use say print devices, and then I want to see the reference 0 that I have, I should go and use the correct reference. So we should go and use like this, print, because print is a function. Now you can see that we have the ASA is 0, and then I'll go and put 1. So let me go and put here say 1. So you can understand that how these lists are referring. I can go and put say for example 4 ACI. So starting from 0, 1, 2, 3 and 4, and then we have the DNA as 5 as well. Now if I go and use -1, so reverse type of indexing is also there, correct? Then if I go and use -4, so it is coming to -1, -2, -3, -4, like that. If you're coming from the end to bottom. All right. So we have certain methods as well for lists. So for example, if I want to go and use say for example devices and then sort, I can go and use devices sort, and I should go and print. So I can go and use say devices dot sort function, and let's see. So there is nothing, and I can go and use the other function as well. So let me start with the other functions. Say print. I'll come to this sort function as well. I want to use print and then the devices, and then let's start with append. What I want to append here is that any other number 3800, I should use this cat 3800, correct? All right, and it is showing me the error because I should use the keyword that is append. Okay, so you can also use these terminologies. Now it is throwing error, so let me quickly go and define first of all the devices. So I have my devices defined. Then I should go and use the function of doing the append. And once I'm doing the append, okay, so it is showing that nothing is returning. And again, if I go and use the devices like this, say print devices, and here you can see this catalyst 3800. So that's the example I want to show you, let me quickly show you the other examples as well. So now what I want to do, I'll go and append one more time, and again I'll go and print the devices. So here you can see the catalyst twice. Now the list is growing, and, now we are adding more and more, correct? Now same way, if I go and insert, so what I want, that I want to insert this catalyst after firewall. So we know that indexing of the firewall is 0 1. So I want to insert something after 0. So how I can do, say after 0 1, after 1. So I can go and use 1 and then comma, and then I can go and print devices. Now you can see here the devices will go and print, and here you can see, say 0 1. It came to place number 1 actually. I should go and use the fourth place now, and then you can see that 0 1 2 3 4. So now it is taking fourth place, but if you want after firewall, so 0 1 2 and 3. So I should go and use here number 3, and then if you go and print the devices, you can see it is coming after the firewall. Now same way, if I want to pop, so what I can do, I have this 3800 so many times that I don't want in my list, so I can go and pop. If I go and pop simply, so now you can see that we have popped 3800 three times. Now if I go and print devices, you can see that 3800 is gone, and now it is gone. Again, if I go and pop, you can see even it is telling that what exactly it is popping, correct? So if I go and pop, say for example 0 1 2 3, and now if I can go and check the devices, so now you can see that my catalyst is getting popped, correct? So these are the very important, interesting inbuilt functions that we can go and use. Likewise, we can go and use the other function as well. Let me quickly show you the other functions as well. Let me come back here. So what I want here is that I want to use a function called count at this time, and it is showing some error, because what error it is, and we should go and check this, why there is error. So exactly, there should be one argument inside the count itself. So if we go and give the argument, say I want to count the firewall 1, and if we go and add some devices.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
So if I go and insert 3, 4, and now if I want to count the catalyst, so cat 3800, and here you can see the number of count for catalyst is 4 now. Why? Because 1, 2, 3. Let us understand the concept of dictionary. Now this is again one of the most powerful data type we have inside Python, that we can create dictionary. And what's the key capability we have with dictionary is that it contains one or more items and it is an unordered list. Remember, we just completed list, and list is something like it's not mutable. The dictionary is unordered list that has key value pair. So what does it mean by key value pair? You have key associated with value. That's the key value pair, means key and value. So k and v. And uh, say this is unordered list. So whatever capabilities we have inside list, although the list is not mutable, dictionaries are mutable, means you can edit, you can change the contents of dictionary. So that is adding the flexibility in the Python programming. Now how it look like? So here you can see that I have one list called fact where I have a key and value. So key is the host name, value is the nexus, key is the OS, value is 703. Again, if you want to print the host name, that's again the key. And then you can go and give the key and it will associate the value, it will print the value. So let me quickly show you this, and I can show you this, say for example dictionary. I should not use keyword type of variable. So I'll use say dic, and then you can go and use the curly braces. So let me go and use say for example a, and this a, and then I can go and use the value, correct? So this is the key and the value. Let me use the value 10. Then I can give the comma. Then I can go and use say for example, again I can give a space as well. So I can go and use b, and the value of b is 20. And let me close this. I can go and use say print, and then I know that what I want to print, so but I should go inside the brackets. So let me go and use the bracket, say tick. Now what you want to print inside that? I want to print a, and let's close it. So here you can see that the key is a and the value is 10. Likewise I can go and print b, and that's 20. Suppose if you want to print the dictionary, you can go and print the dictionary, and here you can see that the dictionary is A10 and B20. Like that we can go and associate host name and the operating system, and it will go and print all those information, correct? Now the dictionaries are mutable or can be modified, so we can go and do the modification anytime. We have inbuilt methods as well that we can go and use, say for example like update, pop, and get. So let me quickly show you the examples related to update, pop, and get. I have my program running here. So what I can do here, that I can go and I have the dictionary. Inside that dictionary I can use the keyword, say update. What I want to update here, so I want to update, let me go and add some updates inside the dictionary. So for example C, and this C is 30, I should use the 30 also inside this. C is 30, and then I want to give comma, and I want to update say D, and D is say for example 40. So just sake of simplicity, I have used the small numbers of digit, but yeah, again we can go and give any type of example that we have in the slides, like the operating system, the vendor, the host name, etc., etc. Now again, if I go and print the dictionary, you can see now A, B, C, D, it is printing, correct? Now if you want to pop, again we can go and use the dic dot pop, and it is telling that you need the argument. So what you want to pop, I want to pop for example C. Okay, so I can go here and I can pop C, and you can see that the 30 is gone. So now I have A, B, and D. Okay, we have the get option as well, so I can go and use the TikTok get, and for this also I want to see here that what is inside A 10. So likewise we can go and use this. Next we can go and check the keys, values, and items as well. The same way we have checked the other inbuilt method. Here also I can go and check these as well. So let me show you this. I have dic keys, and I want to print. See, keys are ABC, that's true. ABD, that's true. And then the values associated with A, B, and D, you can see. Then what items we have, we can go and check the items as well. So you can go and use, you can see here A10, B20, and D40. So this is the way that we can go and play around with the dictionary. Again, if you want to check the dir with dict, we can go and check. And let me show you that also quickly. So I can go use the dictionary, and it will tell you that what functions we have. So these are the functions we have with the dictionary. All right, so let's just stop here. Next, we have two important loops to learn. And what's the importance of loop? So for example, we have for loop and while loop. The importance is this, that they can iterate. So at the moment the condition will met, till that point of time it will keep on doing the same thing, and that's the power as well. So suppose if you have to create n number of loopback addresses, and if those addresses are kind of very similar, you can have a loop condition, and then it will go and create n number of loops one by one. So that's the thing, that if we want repetition, then we can go and use the loops and the conditions. Now we have for loop and we have while loop. Better that we can understand these conditions and loop with certain examples. So here you can see on your slide deck that we have an example. For example, networking devices. Networking devices say uh, devices having a list of ASR, ASN, access catalyst, and I want to print all these devices one by one. So for that I can go and write a script. So I can go to the Python here, and then let me make some more space here so you can also see it properly. So let's write the program, and this program will have the condition for loop. So inside devices I have all these networking devices, and these networking devices that we have, I can go and give the networking devices. Let's put ASR, then ASA for example, then Nexus, and then finally I can go and put the catalyst. Now once I have all these devices, Then I can go and put the for loop, that's the condition. So for item in devices, and then what I want to do. So I want to print, and again in 3.8.1 you have a print function. So what we want to print, that we want to print is that devices type is, and we can go and give the format. So let me close this and dot and then format item, correct? So once we have this program, and if we go and print this, you can see that device type is, again I haven't given this space here, so I should give a space after is and this these parentheses. So device type is ASR, ASN, access and catalyst. Again, let me quickly show you this, that devices, and then I should go and give the condition, and then I should give this space here, and then you can see the output. Because of the for loop, one by one the loop will go and print different statements, correct? So this is one of the use we have with the for loop. What we can do next here is that I can exit. I can show you some realistic example here. So suppose I have one file called inventory. Inside that I have these IP addresses stored. Now if I can go here to the inventory, I can show you this. I have these statements and I should not have any blank space, so I can go up and yep. Let me save here. Let me go up. So I have this inventory, and what I want to write one loop here for loop where I want to put certain conditions. So what are the condition I want to put? That is, say, if that's the file, open the, say, inventory. So we have the inventory, and this inventory I want to put inside the for loop. I want to print all these IPs one by one. So for IP in F, that's a condition, and this IP, again I should use the same wording here. So IP in F, and then IP. What I want to do with this IP is IP dot strip function. It will go and remove all the white spaces that we have after the 111 and then 222, etc. Then what I want to do here, that I want to print. So what I want to print here is that these loop back IP, get it. You can give any notation, and then what we should do here, that I can go and put the argument, that's the IP. All right, so we are very much good here. Let's go and run this f.py, and here you can see this loopback IP get.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI Data Center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
111 222 333. So these are the use cases related to the for condition. Let's stop here, and next section will go and discuss about the while condition as well. In the similar fashion, we can go and learn the while loop as well. And here you can see that while loop that will go and iterate over object until the given condition. So let me quickly go and show you lab related to while loop. So let me open my automation engine. I can go and go to the Python 3. What I can do here, say x equals to 1, and then I can go and put the condition. So while x is less than say 10 or maybe 11, then what I want to do here is that whenever we are giving condition, we should give the colon. So what I want to do here is that I want to do some print. So let me go and print the x, and here you can see. Now here you can see that the print is not coming outside. So this is something called infinite loop, because if you see this program, you'll find that we are writing one condition where x equal to 1, and then uh, while x is less than 6, print I. So I am not giving the condition that the x will go and reach to 10 or 11. Okay, so again let me quickly show you that what exactly I'm telling. So suppose I am giving say x equal to 1, that's okay. Then I'm giving say while x is less than 11, and then I am printing say print x. But while going outside from this loop, I should give x equal to x plus 1, because then x will never reach to 11, and that's why the loop will go infinitely. So now you can see that it is going and printing 1 2 3 4 5 up to 10, correct? Now we can go and give the break statement as well in this. So break statement means that suppose your x is 1, and when x equal to 5, you want to exit from the loop. So again I can go and give the condition while x is less than 11, and I want to print as well. So for example, print the x, that's okay. But now I want to give certain condition. So at this point of time, what I want that say if x equals to 5, and I should go and let me give this one more time. And let's say we should write all these things in a script. So x is less than 5, I want to print the x, and then I'm giving x equal to 5. Then what I want to do, I want to break. So here let me break, and once I break, obviously I want to do the increment as well. So I want to do the increment as x equal to x plus 1, correct? So now clearly you can see here that you are assigning a variable, say x equal to 1, and then here you can see that while x, so we have the condition for x, but at the moment the x will reach to 5, it will go and break. And again we should increment, because x will start with 1, then it will become 2 3 4 5. So here you can see that 1 2 3 4 5, at the moment it will go and reach 5, it will go out. Alright, so this is the example related to while loop. Functions are very important in any programming language, either it's a C, C++, or Java, because functions they are giving us power. Functions they are giving us capability that we can go and call those functions. So what we can do, that we can have a block of code in a function, and then we can reuse those functions time by time and time by time. That's the key we have with the functions. So we need not worry to define all the coding or programming steps all the time. Rather than we can call the functions. So suppose if you have big program, obviously anything will start with a main function or main. Inside main, you can have many subroutines or many sub functions. So functions within functions are also possible, correct? So what I'm going to show here is that how you can define your own function and then how you can pass the argument inside the function. We have n number of inbuilt functions as well. So many functions and a use case we have already seen. So for example, a few of the examples are say length, type, dir and help. So dir and help already and type also we have already used earlier. These are the inbuilt functions, and again they are again the program that will be reused or called inside any other program. So we have certain examples. Let me show you the examples. So for example, devices, a list of devices having R1, R2, R3. Then if you go and use a function called length devices, so it will tell you that how many devices you have here, correct? So for example, I have, let me go and do this. All right, seems my automation tool is paused. So meanwhile, my automation tool is not working. I'll go and use the IDE that I have installed inside the Windows machine. Now here I can go and define the say devices, and these devices are the list. So let me go and create the list as well. So we have, suppose I'll go and create long list, and inside that list I'll go and put R1, R2, R3, etc. So I have R1, R2, R3, R4, and R5. Okay. Then if I go and use the length function for devices, it will give me the length of 5, correct? Then again, suppose if I have a host name and with the string, so let me give the string say stcrtr001133. Any number I can use here. And then again, if I go and use the length and the host name, so it will give the length of that particular host name, correct? Now these are the inbuilt functions that we can use. What about if we want to use our own function? So what does it mean? That we can go and define our own function. So for example, define the get VLANs, and inside that what we'll do, that we'll create a VLAN list. In that list I have 10, 20, 40, 50, 60, these VLANs. Okay. Now if I go and do the return for VLAN list, correct? Now finally, what I can do here is that I can define a VLANs, and then I can use the function. Inside that function, what we have, inside that function, so now this VLAN is assigned to get VLANs, correct? Now if I go and print the VLANs, so here you can see the output is 10, 20, 40, 50, and 60. So that's one example that we can go and define the function, and then we can call that function inside that, correct? So here you can see that the function that we are defining is without any argument. If you want to define any argument, you can do that. So here you can see that we have the VLAN exist VLAN ID. VLAN ID is something that we are passing the argument. Now VLAN list is this. Return VLAN ID inside VLAN list, and if you want to check that VLAN exists 5 and 11, they are not in the list. If they are in the list, true condition will come. If they are not in the list, false condition will come. Okay, so that's actually very much about the function, that you can go and create the function. You can reuse the function anywhere in the code. You can pass the argument as well inside the function. And again, you can go and create multiple type of programs related to functions as well. So let me quickly show you this example as well that we have, and then we'll stop. So let's pass the argument inside the function and check that how it will work. So define the VLAN that exists, and inside that we have the VLAN ID, and inside that what we can define is a VLANs list. I'll use the same program that we have, but inside that I can use say 10, 20, 30, 50, and 70, etc. Correct. So this is the VLAN list I have. Now what I want to return here, return the VLAN ID, because we want to pass the argument in VLANs list. Correct. Now we can go and check. Say VLAN exists, because this is the function. So VLAN exists, and then if I give 10, 10 is not defined. So we should have the correct naming, otherwise obviously it will go and throw an error. So VLAN ID, let's quickly verify this. So VLAN ID underscore ID, VLAN underscore ID we are giving here. Then VLANs list, VLANs list, that is also correct. Then they should come here. So I should go ahead and check VLAN exists, say for example 20. It is showing an error. It is telling that stdi in line 1 in module, line 2 in module. Let us discuss that in Python how we can work with files. And again, it is very important, and we have discussed this in our last section, that we can go and store certain things or certain configuration in the file. Now we have the permission either read or write. We have some other permissions as well, but mainly read and write permissions are important. So what we can do, that we can go and read those lines, we can store somewhere, and then as required we can call inside the program. And those type of programs you will see.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI Data Center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
Later on where I want to compare, for example, I have one master copy for SNMP configuration, then I want to log into n number of devices and I will check that those n number of devices, are they missing some SNMP configuration. So those type of comparison, and once you do the comparison, then you can even commit those lines as well. So those type of labs will come into in the future when we'll do the networking based Python related automation. Here, just to understand that how the file and processing is working, here you can see in the example that you can store inside config this vlan.cfg in read format. Again, inside vlan I can go and store config.read format. So what I have inside the vlan.config, that is that I have the VLAN and the name of the VLAN. So let me quickly show you this, how this look like. Let me exit from here first. Let me show you that I have my VLANs.cfg file. Here you can see that I have VLAN 10, 20, 30 and 40. Now this particular file I'm going to use in my program. How? So I can go and use config equal to open, and inside that I can go and give vlans.cfg. That's the name of the file where I have all the informations related to VLAN, like the name of the VLAN and number. Now what I can do that inside VLANs I can go and do the config for read. So I'm doing the read operation, storing inside the VLAN, and finally I can go and print the VLAN. So here you can see that VLAN 10, 20, 30, 40 with a new line, it is printing. But if you want to print this in a format, so I can go and print this like print VLANs, and then here you can see that this is the file that we are reading and then we are printing inside uh, with the VLAN. Correct. So this is the use case that we have with the file operation, either read or write. We can store somewhere and then we can call n number of times inside the program. Okay. So just for your reference, if you even we can go and check the dir for the config, so class, attributes, stock, enter, exit, format, etc. Alright, so just focus on this particular example, and in upcoming session, in upcoming lab, we have some more examples related to how we are going to read and what's the practical usability when we are going to do the configuration inside the network devices. We'll see in the upcoming lab sections. We'll learn that how we can go and build the lab over GNS. So here you can see that what are the steps we have. First of all, we should have all the required GNS software up and running. So for that, step is to go to this link. Here you can see gns.com software download. You can create the account. You can download the software, two software, GNS3 and then VM for GNS3. These two software you can install. You can download and then obviously you'll install. Now once we have this software, then we can go and we should have hypervisor. So choice of hypervisor is VirtualBox, VMware Workstation, VMware Player, ESXi, etc. Now this VirtualBox and VMware Player, these are the free software. Although VMware is recommending that you use VMware Workstation. If you want to use Workstation, then you have to go to VMware site and you have to purchase the license. Otherwise, you can go and use VirtualBox. In our lab, we are using VirtualBox. So I'm going to use VirtualBox. So now we have three software. we have software related to GNS, GNS VM, and VirtualBox. Once we have all these software, then we can go and install the VirtualBox. Then you can go and install the GNS3 as well. Then you can go and import the VM for GNS3 inside the VirtualBox, and then you can create your own lab and topology. Correct. So these are the steps, although these are easy and straightforward. So for example, I have this VirtualBox installed. So what I'll do, I will go and install GNS. Here you can see that I'm using version 2.2.5, and later you will see that I will go and use 2.2.7 as well. Um, at this time of recording, we have 2.2.8 as well available, but I found that this 2.2.5 is much more stable than the other versions, so I'm going with 2.2.5. Okay, so here you can see that it is asking that you have this Microsoft library or not. If you don't have, then it will go and do that installation. Once it will do, it will go and install this WinCap. We know that WinCap is there to do the packet captures and all. So it will do that. What basically we need to do, that we should just follow next step. And suppose if any of the software that my internet is not downloading, so for example Wireshark, so it's okay, I can leave it. I can go without Wireshark, and I can complete my installation. So now I can see that it is going on. And next, now would you like to get your SolarWind toolset? This is free. Yes. And now it is redirecting towards the SolarWind page, where you can go and check the other features as well. Alright. So now here you can see that GNS is installed, and again GNS3 is redirecting us to this particular page, where if you want you can go to the downloads and you can check all the softwares. Here you can see 2.2.8 is the latest one. So you have the software, and then you have the download VM for GNS3. All these things you can download. Alright, so once we have this installation, then what we can do, that we can go, here you can see that it is asking me to follow the steps one by one. At the moment I should go back, so let me go back here, and I should start this as well. So I have this option of open with VirtualBox Manager is there, but this installation of VirtualBox Manager is also very easy. You can go and do a step by step. You can follow all the steps. Alright, so RAM requirement 2 GB, and rest of the virtual say virtual RAM and virtual storage, virtual CPU, etc. Everything is virtual here at this point of time. So we can go and import this. While importing this, you'll find that it may throw you error for 2 or maybe 3 times. So just ignore the error if it is coming, and then you can see that this is here. Now you can click here, and then you can click a start. So that means my GNS3 VM will getting started. Now again you can see that here it is telling that uh, you have you don't have any VBox, that is the VirtualBox network adapter 1. So if you want, you can go and change the setting, or if you close this also it's okay. So let me see if I can close this. So it is not letting me close. No problem, we'll go to change network settings. What is the recommendation actually, that you should have two adapter, one adapter for host only adapter, and here you can see that VirtualBox host only Ethernet adapter, and the second adapter should be NAT. That's the minimum requirement we have. So we can click OK. Now here you can see that it is starting. this server is starting. Once this server will get started, you will find that it will take one IP address as well, and that IP address actually we are going to use inside our GNS server machine as well. So give him some time to start. Meanwhile, we'll go to GNS3. Do not show me this again. Here you can see uh, run application in a virtual machine, then run application on my local computer and the server. In our case, that is virtual machine that is running behind. Here you can see in the back. So do not show this again, and okay. So here you can see that you have the virtual box. If you go and click OK, if you want to see the IP, you can scroll down, you can go to the shell, and then you can go and use if config, and you can see that you have certain interfaces and the IP addresses are assigned via the DHCP. So at this moment it's okay. We'll go back to our GNS3, and inside GNS3, let me minimize this first. All right, so I'm minimizing it, and we can see that it is stuck in here. So all right, so now you can see the setup that we have. I can go and click next, and the GNS3 server has been successfully added. Now there is some issue. There's no problem on that because still our server behind the scene is working. And at this page, I should go and check box this virtual box. Inside that, I have GNS3 VM, one virtual CPU and RAM. I can go next, and then this is the setting. Now it is try to contact the virtual box server that we have in the back. So we can wait. And initially in first time installation, it will take some time, but we should follow the steps. And if we follow the steps, this will get installed. So now it is communicating with the server, the GNS3 VM server. We can wait. So here you can observe that it's still this is trying to communicate with the server. The good practice at this point of time is that once you install this software, that's GNS3, you should go and reboot your laptop, and then you should start the task to do the communication from the virtual box to your GNS3. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, that I'm going to reboot it, and then again I will go and show you next of the next things that you should go and check. If you go and check all those things, then it will be very easy to work on. And then we'll go and create our test lab where we are going to learn about the Linux and Python and the network automation scripts. So those things I'll cover. Let's continue where we left off. So here you can see that we have the GNS3 installed. We can go and click next, and then it will go and try to contact with the local virtual box that we have.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount. Every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI Data Center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
This installation, although I'm doing over one of the virtual machine that is hosted locally. So now you can see that we are getting some of the successful message and some of the error message. No problem. I can go here and check this as a virtual box that we should do. We can wait. And here you can see that the Windows 7 CPU and RAM you can see, but in GNS3 it's not yet started. It's still it has some issue. So what you can do in this at this point, let me show you this. So what you can do here is that you can go to edit and then you can go to preferences. In preferences you can go and check the setting. So here you can see the settings. Let me show you all these things. General setting should be looking like this, then binary image, then console, etc. The main important one is the server. You should have enable local server checked, and then your host binding should be localhost. Now this remote server will come automatically. We'll see that how. If not, then we can go and add the entry manually. Then we can go here and check the GNS3 VM is the virtual box and VM is this. That's also 100% correct. We can go and click OK. See, still you can see that the server is not yet started. It should be starting, and then we can go here to various templates. We'll see that how we can go and use the template. But if you have the templates, you can go to these templates, and then first of all you should go to the file and create one project. So I'll give this a name as a test, and then you'll get your workspace where you can go simply and drag drop few of the switches. You will see that that is there by default with GNS, that is the GNS switches, and then you have to go and create the templates, or you have to import other of the networking devices as such. Now for all those devices your GNS3 should be up and running. Okay, and that's not the case we have at this point of time, so we should make this up and ready. Okay, so let me open the virtual box and let me start this GNS3 VM, and let's see that is it getting the IP, because that IP should be here inside the GNS3 when we are going to edit and preferences, and it should go and contact the server and this GNS3 VM. Okay, and inside server you should have a remote server with an IP. So here you can see that it is starting, and we'll give this virtual box little bit of time. The username and password for this is GNS3 and GNS3. Failed to connect with the change logs Ubuntu. So there is some problem, and here you can see that it is not getting any IP address. So what I'm going to do here, that I'll show you the same setting and setup in my local system. So let me open the GNS3 in my local system. here, and in this I'm going to do the lab. So whatever steps that we have done so far, the same steps are applicable. Then I should go and create new project. So you can see it is contacting the local server and it is prompting for any of the project name, say for example test 10. Okay, at the moment I have done test 10, and at the moment I clicked, you can see in the bottom that the virtual box get started. Now once VirtualBox will get started, and if you see, it will get one IP address. Then next, I'll show you that what type of network setting we have at this point of time. So meanwhile it is coming up, I can go here. See, it is popping up. So let's see that what IP it will get. And then I will go and show you the setting, rest of the setting. So 192.168.56.105. Now if you go to edit and preferences, see same setting as it is. Then you can go to the server, remote server. It's okay, it's blank, so it's no problem with that, because anyways we are running our services with the local server. But still, if I want, I can go and add 105 here, and then GNS3. Okay, I can apply and I can click OK. Let's see the remaining setup. So again, you can see the virtual box, the GNS3 VM, and rest all the things are okay. Now I want to create the project. So for that project, I need to create the template. Here you can see that I have this network automation already, Ubuntu Docker already, but how you can do it? You can create new template, and once you create that, you can go scroll down, you can go next. You'll get list of firewalls. So here you can see this many firewalls. Then you can go and get the list of guests like AAA, CentOS, etc. Then you can go get the list of routers and the switches. So many devices are supported inside GNS3. Now inside guest, even you can go here and on the top in the filter, and you can search. So this is the network automation I want to install, because I already installed. So what you have to do, simply select that, go next and click finish. Because I already have, so I'm not clicking finish here. But once you finish, then you will get this. Likewise, you can go to the Ubuntu Docker and you can put it. Correct? Uh, say for example, what about routers and switches? Say here you can see that I have one viral Cisco viral virtual internet router lab. This Cisco viral, actually I purchased, I paid $199 for 1 year of license for router switches, and there are so many other devices as well. Let me show you this. So here you can see that I have CSR, then I have this L2 switch image. Even if I go to viral image, these images I have because I purchased the license. And if you want to import this, so what will be the process? I already imported one of the router, but if I want to import a switch, I can go and click to the switch, new template, and then we should go next. So I can go to the next, and then I want to install one of the switch. So I want to install, say, Cisco iOS. You can see iOS VL2, that is QEMU, and even you have the Nexus 9K as well, and rest of the switches. So I want to install this, then it will go and tell that install this over GNS3 VM, because that's my local server. I can go click next. I can go click next. Now the license part will come into the picture. So it is telling that you should import this. This is the missing thing. So now if you go and click import, so download means it will redirect you towards that link. Import means that it will tell you that you can go there and you can take that link. So I have that viral folder. Let me quickly go to the viral folder and let me open that. So I have my viral folder. Let me open the viral folder and share with you. So where is my viral folder? So here it is. So see viral image, and I want L2 this. Click there, and it is importing. You can see now it is green. Simply click select and next. Yes, finish this task. Okay, now it is created. So means if I go to the switch, here you can see that I have this Cisco IOS L2 15.2.1 that I can use it in our lab. So let's build the lab. How we can build the lab is uh, for the lab, obviously you need multiple devices, router and switches. So what I can do that I can use the GNS switch and then this. So this is the switch I have. Then I can go, let me decrease the font size a little bit and then I can increase. So then I need the public IP over the automation server. So I can go and use this NAT cloud for that. Then I should have the automation engine that I want to use in the upcoming Python lab, and we are going to do a lot many scripting with help of the automation engine. Now, once you put automation engine, it will take some time for first time. So you do not think that anything is wrong, but yeah, it will take some time, and it depends upon what a router or sorry what laptop configuration you have. So for example, in my case I have only 8 GB RAM in this laptop, so it will take some time depending upon your CPU and RAM. Now I have these three things. What I want to do here is that I want to add one of the switch as well. So I can go and add one switch. Then I want to connect with the corporate network that is outside connected with my laptop, so I can go and use it. This can be my external network, so maybe cloud network or maybe external corporate network. So for example, external network. All right. So once you have this baseline setup, and if you want to add the router as well, router after the switch, so you can go and use. So I am using one router, one switch from the viral, and rest of the things from the GNS3. So now we should go and do the connection. This is my automation engine or automation tool from where I want to play around various things. One link I can connect to the switch, and then it can go and connect to the router, and then for the external network I can go and connect with the external network Ethernet interface. Now there are so many nice things we have in the GNS3. Suppose if you want to change the display or change the symbol, you can go and always you have this option change symbol. What you want classic, you want blue, gray, etc. All sort of different type of you can see um, options are there. Grid and skull, so many things are there, correct? Multi-layer switch, VM, Wi-Fi. If you want to change gray, then blue, red, even custom symbols are also there. So let me go and quickly use any of the symbol here for my, say for example, cloud, apply, okay, okay. So it will look like that, but you can go and change whatever symbols you want to change. So now once I have all the devices, I want to start them. So I have this green button on top. I can go and click, and you can see that all these devices are becoming green. Now I can go one by one and start the automation. Now, for this particular network automation tool, you should go to edit config and we want to change the IP. We want that it should get the IP from the DHCP. So you can go and do this setting change. Once you do this setting change, you should save this and I can start the console now. Once I start the console, you can see here that at the moment don't have the IP because initially the DHCP was not enabled. So here you can see that you can go and do the right click to the devices and you can see it will become red, means it will get a stop. Again you can go and start it. Now once you start it and once you do the console next time, you will see that it will get the IP address and we need that IP address. So we'll wait here because this will be the IP from the DHCP for the external network, basically for the for the internet. This is the netting interface we have. Let me quickly go and change the setting. Let me quickly increase the font size bit so we can see that. So now it is telling that it is available and can we use it? Alright, so now you can see that discovery has started and it got this IP, correct? Now if you go and ping from here to the outside DNS, you can see you're reachable. And now suppose from here, if I want to log in to any of the device, although I haven't configured any of the switch or the router such, I should go and configure the switch in the same network. And let me quickly show you my internal GNS network and then my outside network as well. So I can go here, click console, and my switch has been started. I will go and change the setting as well for this also. Let me go and change this for all the devices. I will change the font size and then alright, so this is the font size and what is the interface we have? Interface is, so let us complete the lab task. What we are going to do here, that we are building our GNS lab where I want to show you the telnet SSH and install. What happened in the last session that when I was starting my lab, at that time I took my switches, routers, and since I'm running only 8 GB of memory or RAM I have in my laptop, my system got crashed. Same may be the case with you also. So if possible, use at least 16 GB RAM laptop, or if you have very good budget, you can go for 24 or 32 as well. All right. So let's continue and let me quickly show you that how we can build the lab and whatever we are going to study, say up to Python at least, we are going to use 8 GB RAM laptop only. And then if my personal laptop having issue, I will reduce the number of devices here, but I'll go and continue add the cloud devices because cloud is the third party that I'm connecting with. So what I can do, that over the cloud I can build my big topology and then I can go and telnet SSH from my automation tool and then I can play around, correct? So I can build my viral topology over the cloud. If I have cloud resources, I have a cloud account I can create. You can also create in your cloud environment, or maybe if you have any physical lab or home lab, that GNS you can go and connect with your home lab as well. And then you can easily use your 8 GB RAM laptop resource to connect to the devices and play around rather than hosting all the devices in the GNS itself. we can go and do like that as well. Correct? So let me start the engine, and then let me go and log into the two of the devices. We know that one of the device is the automation tool and other device is the switch. So while starting this automation tool, I should go and do the config related to DHCP because I want that this device should go outside, and then even it can be connected with the corporate or the cloud network as well. So if you do this, please go here and stop this, and then when it comes red, go and start it. Now these are the process intensive process that we are doing here. Once it got started, I can right click and then click console, and then this will come. Now let me quickly go and change the setting and increase the font size to at least 16. Apply. Now it is ready. You will see that it will do the DHCP process and it will get one of the IP. Once it will go and get the IP, then I will go and configure the switch as well. And in the switch also I will go and assign the interface and the IP address in the same IP range. Correct? So meanwhile here you can see that my switch is booting up, and here you can see that the automation tool is also trying to get the IP, so we can wait. Meanwhile I can go and configure my switch. So here you can see that it got IP with this particular range. I'll go and configure my switch. We know that in our switch the interface is gigi 0/0. So let's do it. Still it is coming up. All right. So here it is, switch came back online. Say host name is switch, and then I can go and do the line VTY configuration. Say login local, and then transport input all at the moment. Then I can go and do the enable password. I should do create the username. So let me go and do this user name Cisco. Privilege is 15. Password is Cisco. Alright, I should go and give the IP as well. So let me go do that. IP address is 192.168.122. Dot, say for example 10. 255.255.0, and should be no switch port while giving the IP address because by default the interface may be layer 2. So now took that to no shut, and we can do the ping to the 248 address. That's the automation tool we have. You can see the ping is successful. From here also I can go and do the ping to 10, and yeah. Now next what I can do, that I can do the telnet. So let me try to do the telnet to this IP. Username Cisco and password is Cisco. So let me type here, and we are inside the switch. We can go and check the users. So user is Cisco, correct? So that's the one thing. Second thing, how I can go and do the connection with the cloud. So for the cloud, the IP I have is, so let me do the SSH with the username Cisco with the cloud hosted IP, where I have at this point of time one of the uh, CentOS system. So let me go there, and yes, let me type the password, and I'm inside the CentOS. I can go and check the OS release. So here you can see the OS release of this server that is hosted outside. Let me make some space here so you cannot see two of the window, otherwise it may be a little bit overlapping. All right, so here you can see that you have this product, and then let me do exit. Here also you can go and check the OS release for the automation. So one place you have Ubuntu 18.4, and we have one other Linux based server CentOS as well. Alright, so this is the way that we can go and create the lab at least to get started. Here you can see I can go to internet, I can go to my local switch. Local switch I can connect routers, and then I can create the topology. I can go to the external network as well. So before we go and start our Linux and Python labs, and obviously the Theory Plus lab, let's go and complete the installation for the Python. So already we know that how our lab look like. So we have the automation engine and the outside where we have the CentOS. Now what I want to do here in the automation engine, I want to go and do the installation for the Python. So for that, I can go here and check apt-get update, and before that you can go and check. By default with this you can see that Python is already there, and here you can see that 381, that's the default with this particular version. But we can go and install few of the plugins related to Python. So we can go and do the apt-get update, and once it will get updated, then I will go and do the installation for Python, and then we'll do the installation for the plugins related to Python, that is nothing but pip or pip. Then finally we'll go and put that netmiko, that is one of the best tool related to SSH, and then you can send the commands from there. In upcoming video, you will learn more and more about NetMiko, and we have various lab tasks related to NetMiko in the Python section. So let me go and do the install for Python as well. And here you can see, so because we have already 3.8.1, so it is telling that it is newly installed and no need to install again. Then I'll go and install Python pip, that is very important. And once we'll do this installation, then I'll go and install the netmiko. So that means here also you can see it is updated. So that means we are very much done with the lab setup, and from next video onwards we are good to go. So the strategy is that first of all we'll go and do the study related to Linux basic networking command, although Linux is a big topic, but we are mainly focused that Linux inside the networking, or for network engineers, what are the important information we should know related to Linux. Okay, so let's stop here, and next section we'll start with the basics of Linux. Let us learn that with help of Python program, how we can go and telnet the network devices. So for that, we should go to this particular place to first of all, initially we can take some code reference. So you can go and search in Google like Python telnet library, and you will get this particular library. Let me copy here in the Sublime text. So we have the text editor for the Python program, and let me decrease the font size so we can check this. So now already I have saved this file in terms of telnet.py, and that's why you're seeing color coding here. So here you can see that we have the library. So we are importing the password and we are importing the library for telnet. Then host name, let me show you my topology, how it is. Who is the host name where I want to telnet. So here you can see that I have my automation tool, and then over the router 1, the IP is actually 192.168.222.1, and then if I go and ping, so let me quickly show you this. So here you can see the IP. I can go to my automation tool and I can try pinging, and here we have the reachability. Apart from that, in router 1 you can see that I have done the configuration for the telnet as well, and I have given the username as well. So let me show you this configuration and then the username. So we are doing the telnet, and this is the section for the telnet configuration. Seems I don't have the user, so let me try to configure username, say Cisco, password is also Cisco, and we have the enable password set as a Cisco as well. So that means that my device is ready to take the telnet connection. Okay, so we have to create a program that can do the telnet. So let me again go back to the editor, and I want to change certain things here. We know that our IP where we want to do the telnet is different. So let me quickly go here and take the IP. This is the IP I want to do the telnet, and let me go and put inside the localhost. So I don't have this localhost, but I have one fixed IP. Then we can go and use this as an input. Enter your login username, something like that. We can go and change. Then password equals get pass. That's okay. Then telnet library telnet dot host, and your host is this. So here you can see in Sublime, it is referencing that where is the object. Then tn read until, it will ask the user name, and then write. Now the write function that we are going to do, it's interesting, and we want to do the encoding in terms of ASCII. So what I can do here is that tn write user, and this user I want to encode with the ASCII. So like this. So user encode ASCII, and then we have the enter. So like that we can do one change. Then so what is happening actually, that when you are doing the telnet, at the moment you do the telnet, it will ask you username and the password. So let me quickly show you this. Let me go to the CLI. Here I am in R1. If I do self telnet to 192.168.122.1, so it is prompting the username, and then if I give username Cisco, it will wait till I go and put the password as a Cisco. So now I am inside router number 1, and same thing I'm doing here. So first of all, it will prompt for username, that is the read, and then once you put that, username, say for example Cisco. So this section is belonging to username. Then you have to go and give the password. So then we'll go and give the password. Now the username is in the ASCII and the password that we are giving here. So let's try to change the password as well. So what I can do here, that I can go and put the password. So let me go and change this. The same we can do that we have done on the top. So let's do this. Here I can go and use user and code, and then this is also in the ASCII. All right, and then you can go and use the enter. So once you give the username and password, then we are inside the device. So once you are inside the device, remember the first thing that you want to write is the enable, correct? Again, you have to give the enable password. So what you can do here, that you can do the enable and say we'll do enter. And then once we are inside the enable, means once you are inside the router, what you want to do, first of all you will give your password, that is the Cisco. So it's something like the logic is something that here you can see parallelly. So here you'll go and type the enable. Once you type enable, it will ask for password, then you'll give Cisco, and then you are inside the router. So now once you are inside the router, what you will do, if you want you can go to the conft, or suppose if you want to go out, you can go and go out as well. So for the moment, let's go out because our purpose is already solved. So in that case, I can do exit and we can go out. Okay, then we need to close this print. Now because we have done the encoding, we should have to do the decoding as well. So I can go to print, and inside print we have tn read all, and we should do here decode. So let me do that, decode, and that's the ASCII that we have. Okay, perfect. So now our program is done. What I can do here, that we should go and execute this. So let me go to the automation tool that we have. Here we have, and then here I can go and use a nano for telnet.py. We have the nano editor. I can go here and paste it. So let me copy and paste. Let me copy, and we'll go here and we'll paste. So now here you can see that this is our program for telnet. Now if any place we have any syntax error, it will throw an error, but no worry, we can type control, and here you can see that write out. So control O, enter, and then control X, then we can go and execute this. So python 3 telnet.py, and it is telling that telnet.py has some end of file somewhere, we have some error. So we can go back, and then we can see line number 21. It is telling that we have error at line number 21. So that means that everything is okay, you can see, but we haven't closed the file here. And even if you go to the editor and if you click here, it will tell you that end is this place. All right, so we'll go back, and we are here. Let's edit it because this is the end of file. So we should close this, Control O, enter X, and let's try to run one more time. Now it is asking for username, Cisco, password is Cisco, and again we have some issue related to byte object. So that's why in most of the places you can see that I have given this B as a byte. So here you can see all the places where we have the B, and if any place it will go and miss, then it will throw an error. So line number 304, but we don't have 304 internally. When it is doing the parsing, it is telling that there is the mistake in the string. So let's correct it. So now in this editor you can see how easy to find the character. So you have this BB everywhere, but I haven't given this B here in the username. So if I go here and put that here as well, and let's see. So now we have the input in terms of this B as a byte, and then if we go and use it, so that means I have to correct here in my main program. So let me go and correct, because this we are doing just for our reference. Basically we are running program inside this automation tool. So now I can go back to the nano and we can go and
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
use the B here. All right, and then we can go and exit, and let's run the program one more time. Cisco, Cisco. Still we have a problem. You can see it is telling that you have problem here in the password when we are putting the password, then we have the problem. And yes, I can see here that inside password I'm not putting the correct keywords. So like that, once you start doing your automation, you'll find that yep, issues will come, and you have to go and you have to verify it step by step. Okay, so now we can see that we have uh, successfully telneted, and then we are out as well because we have used that keyword called end or exit. So let's see one more time. Now if you go here and here you can see if you want the session open, you should remove this line. So suppose if I go and remove this line for that you can go here and you can type Control K. Let me overwrite it. So enter an X, and now if you do the telnet again, so let me go and run this. Cisco, and you can see that it's tried to start the session. Now if we go here and show users, and show users, if we have this, so here we can see that yes, we have the user. Okay, so that's the way that we can go and do the telnet program. Okay, I hope you understand this, how we can do it. Let's stop here. Since we have done the telnet successfully, let's go forward and create the loopback and the Eigrp. So now if I go to the router number 1, and if I see the configuration related to loopback and the Eigrp, that's the protocol. So let's verify. Show IP int brief if I have any loopbacks. So here you can see that we don't have any loopback, and if we go and check the Eigrp, any protocol that we have enabled, so you'll find it is all also no, because we haven't created it. Next, what we'll do that from the automation tool, we'll go and create those things. So I'll create two loopback, and then I'll go and enable the Eigrp protocol. Now, since already we have the program that we can go and reuse it, so up to telnet, we can go and easily copy and paste. So let me go here and first of all save this program with some other name. So let me go and click Save As, and what I want here is, say, loop eig.py. I can give this name, enter. So up to this point, we don't have any problem. We don't need to do any change. But once we are inside this place, now we can go and continue our commands. So what is that command that first I want to enter is, say, conf t, and then obviously the /n, that's the new line. Then once I am inside conf t, configurational T or configuration mode, then we can go here and use the next command. So I can go and create the loopback, say interface or interface up to us, loopback 1. And here also I can go and give the new line character. So once I am inside the interface, I want to give the IP address to this interface, and that interface IP address, say for example, I'll use 111.255.255.255.255, and then the new line. Likewise, I'll go again, and I can go this time. I can create one more, say interface. So we have interface loopback this time too, and then the new line, then we can go and give the IP as well. Even we can do copy paste as well, that's okay, but I'm just writing here so you can follow it. Okay, and then what's the IP? So for example, 111.255.255.255.255. So we have these two IP, loopback 1 and loopback 2. Once we have the IP addresses, I want to go and enable the Eigrp protocol. So I can go here and then I can give say router Eigrp 10, that's the autonomous system, and then I should go and give the network command. So for that I have the network command, say network 0000. I'm giving all the network, and even I can go and use some other commands as well, but up to this point this should work. Once I'm here, then finally I can go and do the write, and then we should end this. So end and new, and then we have the exit, and then we have the end of the statement. So what we have done, that now we are building the program, and we can go and verify this as well. So now once I have this program, obviously I'll save this for future reference purpose, but I can copy this. I can go to my autonomous automation tool, and then I can do this name. So I can give the name, say loop eigrp dot py. I can go and paste this. Now here you can verify this configuration one more time, and while you're doing the verification, here you can see this b username password, and then most of the places we have the correct configuration, but better that we should verify here because it's easy to verify in the Sublime tool. And here you can see like this, even the indentation that we are leaving, we should leave this 4 space, so it is showing dot 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 4 times. Okay, so what we can do, that let's save this and let's run over Python 3 loopback eigrp, and unexpected error, maybe because I have taken the code from the program, which is someplace. Yep. So last time we haven't corrected it, and this time let me correct. Not here, but I should correct here at this place. So this is the correct 100% correct program, and let me go and first of all correct this. So we should go and add the end of the parenthesis that we have. Let me close it. Let's save it and execute it. So first of all, it will do the telnet, and then it will go and write all those things that we have given. So it should go and should write like this. See here what I have done. Uh, that's again good thing. I should go and give IP address and then this command, correct? That I haven't given. So we'll go to the loopback and let's edit from here. IP address, and here also I should go and give this IP address. Let's save this and run this one more time. So let's run this program, and Cisco and Cisco. Now it is trying to execute this, and here you can see interface loopback 1, IP address this, loopback 2, IP address this, eigrp end and exit. And if we go here, we can see that someone has configured this from line VTY, that the username is Cisco. And now if you go and check show IP interface brief, obviously you have the loopback configured and show run section eigrp. you have the Eigrp configuration. So this is the way that we can go do the configuration from the remote location. Let's stop here. Now I want to show you that how you can go and create the VLAN to the switch. For that, we have the topology. If you go and check the topology, let me start that. So I have one switch in between the automation tool and the router. I can go to that particular switch. Let me start this as well. And here it is. So it's not started at the moment. Let me do the console. So what I will do, first of all, I'll go and enable the telnet. So give him some time. It is coming up. I can go to enable password, then the user name Cisco, and the password is also Cisco. So let me give that, and then I'll go further and enable the line VTY. So password is also Cisco. Line VTY 024, login local, and then transport input is all. So up to this point we should do. After that, I should go to VLAN 1 and I should give one IP. We know that what range we are in.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
So I'll go and give the second IP in that particular range. And once we'll give the IP, I should go and check that this device should have a reachability to the automation tool that we have, and that is 69. So I just wanted to do the ping. Let me do the ping 269, and yeah, so now we have the reachability. Now next what we need to do here is that we should go and create the Python program. So if you go and check what program we have created this loopback Eigrp. I can copy paste that here also, but let's do in the subline, and from there we'll go and copy. So now what I can do, let me decrease the font size. Most of the things are true here. I'll go and copy the code. So from here to bottom, let's copy here and let's put in the new place. Instead of this IP, we should have this. The rest of the things are okay. and then we can go down here. So what we want at this point of time is that we want to create the VLAN. So I'll do this thing. Even I can copy up to this and we can edit this. So what do you have? You want to create the VLAN. We are inside conft and then I can go and give say VLAN 10 plus n, and we should not give any wrong information here. So this is the VLAN 10, like that we can give, and then I should go because I have already copied up to this. I can give the name as well, correct? So the name for this VLAN is say for example sales, and let me close this. Then again I'll go and create one more VLAN, say for example VLAN 20, and then the closing. So I have created VLAN 10, VLAN 20, and then again I can go and give the name, say for example HR, and so we are very much good here at this point of time. And what I want, that I want to give the IP addresses as well. So let's edit. I'll go and use this particular statement here. So for example, VLAN 10 having IP address 10 110, and then VLAN 20 having IP address say 20. I'll make this as a 20. Uh, it's okay that we have given VLAN 10 and then IP and then the name, but logically we are doing like this, that we are giving the name and then we are giving the IP, correct? So let me follow the order as well. Cut, and I can go and paste here. So now once we have this, even I want to use the same Eigrp protocol here, so I can go and delete. So now you can see login, create VLAN 10, give the name of the VLAN, IP address 20, name, IP address, router Eigrp, and end. So let's save this program first and save as say VLAN Eigrpy, and then let me copy and paste to the automation tool. So let's go here and copy this. We'll go to the automation tool that we have here. I'll go and create say nano and the VLAN Eigrp py. That's the name of our program. I can paste here. We can save this and then we can run this as well. So let's execute this. Cisco, and if we go here to the switch, do show IP interface brief. We have created VLAN 10 and VLAN 20 interfaces is not showing, so let's see that. Okay, still it is in progress. Oops, so the same mistake that I have done repeatedly, and I should correctly use the same program. So no problem, let me quickly correct here as well, because these files I'm going to put in the example files as well, so should be also correct. And from here also you can see that how you can go and edit as well. So let me quickly go and edit this. You should go here and give the IP address, and then here also the IP address. All right. So do Control O, enter, and Control X and run it. Cisco and Cisco, and we'll wait. So now, okay, again, you can see the uh, problem here is that I should go to interface VLAN and then I should give the command, but anyways, I'll do that. Meanwhile, if we go ahead and check to show VLAN, so we have the VLAN created, there is no problem on that. I should go and correct the information one more time, and it's okay while we are doing the programming. So syntax error and these type of mistakes will happen, but we should know that where we have to go and correct this. So we can go and improve the programming. What we want here is that interface VLAN 10. We should go inside the interface VLAN, and then we should close this. Then I should go here to TN right B, and then interface VLAN 20, and then I should close this as well. All right, so we are very much done here. We are inside the interface VLAN. Then we are creating VLAN 10. The good practice is that we should use the exit keyword once. So once we are here, we should exit from the interface mode. So what I am telling that we should go here and we should put the exit line. Then once we are here, we should go here and we should put the exit line like this, correct? All right, so let's save this and run this program one more time. This is Cisco, and we'll wait. Now this time you can see everything is correct. We can go and verify from here as well. I can go ahead and check to show IP interface brief. So this is the way that we can go and create the program. So far we have done telnet to single devices and done the configuration. Now into automation case, we should log into multiple devices at a time, and then one by one the script should execute the commands. So how we can reach that? Obviously, later on we'll go and discuss more about loops and condition. There you will see that much more powerful use case related to Python. At this moment, let's do this lab and let's add some more switches in the lab. Try to telnet to these switches one by one. So here you can see that what I have done in the back, that I have added two more switch with these management IP or VLAN 1 IP, and then the automation will run and it will log into the switch and it will do the configuration related to the VLAN. Now if you have such type of arrangement, means if you want that your script will go and log in one by one to the switch, So in that case, what will happen that you should not fix the IP. What does it mean? So here you can see that we have fixed IP in the host column. Here in this particular line, here you can see that we have fixed the IP. We should not do that. Instead of this, so let me do one thing. Let me copy this configuration and let me paste here. So what we should do here that instead of this, we can go and use the word that initially it was there, say localhost, and then this host, obviously it will get IP from some inventory. Now that inventory file should be local to the automation tool that will create it. What we can do here is that, okay, we have the host, we have the user, we have the get pass. There is no problem with this. But here we should open a file, and that file having the inventory. The name of that file is inventory. Inside this inventory, what I will do, I will go and put this switch IP address. Now here, and again later on, we can discuss more about the loop condition. But what we have here, that here we have one loop condition. So what we are telling that for IP in F, and this can be anything, but I'm giving just IP. So IP in F belongs to inventory. What we want is that IP equal to IP dot strip. This is just the function. Strip means it will go and one by one it will strip the long list of the inventory. And
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
that's it. Then what we can do here, that if you want, you can use the print function. So print, we are going to configure the switches, and then you can go and give the IP as well, because anyways we are running the for loop. So what will happen, that suppose in my inventory I have three devices, three switch. So for switch 1, this loop will run. So first of all this configuration that we have in the bottom, that will get configured for switch number 1, then 2 and 3, means as per the inventory item. And now finally we should go here and assign this host to IP, because everywhere we are using the host keyword, correct? Now this is a program that will go and run, and it will go and configure actually all the switches one by one. Now in the switch, what configuration we have, so we should not have these IP addresses. So let me remove these IP addresses for the moment. I'll go and remove these IP addresses. What we want with this program simply is to create a VLAN. So here you can see that VLAN 10 and 20. It will create VLAN 10, 20 plus Eigrp as well. And rest each and everything is almost the same. Okay, meanwhile, if you have a difficulty understanding this condition, so let me try to explain this condition first and then I will move on. So let me go and log into the automation tool that we have, and let me show you this. So here we have the automation tool. Now what I'm telling here is that we have created the inventory where I have 2, 3 and 4 first of all, and then suppose if you want to test the loop, or if you want to check the condition like multiple login with the file open. So suppose you can go and check like this, say f equal to open, and inside open what we have inventory. So let me go and use the inventory code. Then what we have the loop condition. So for IP in, and here instead of IP you can give any number, any name, but because we are working with IP addresses, so I'll give for IP in the file 234 4 times space, and then we can do this IP equal to IP strip. Okay, and you can go and print the, say from here, print the IP for example. But again we can go and use a print configure switch like in our main program, and this is just to make understand this how this strip function is working and how you're going to read out the functions. So here you can see again, if I go and show you the cat for the program, so here you can see that you have f open, and suppose if you do not use this strip function, then how this will look like, it will not strip, but you'll see that spaces will come one by one. So what I'll do here, so for example I'll go and comment this out, and now if you go and save and run this program, so here you can see, so with a strip and without a strip how it is working, now we can understand. Now let's focus on the program. So what will happen, that it will get the IP first, and then it will do all this configuration, then second and third, from where it will go and take these IPs from the inventory, and we have the inventory as well. So let me copy and paste this configuration, say copy, and meanwhile I have created the telnet configuration to all the switch, and from switch 1 I have removed that initially created VLAN 10 and 20. So now you will see that we don't have VLAN 10 and 20. All the switches, they don't have VLAN 10 and 20. So let's go and create, say, nano, and then say multi. That's the name. Multi will give, say, multi login dot py. Then I'll go and paste that configuration that we have. So what this will do, that it will go and log in to all the switches one by one. It will create the VLAN name and the Eigrp. All right, so let's save this. We can go and save this. Now we can run this program. This is multi topology, and since we have the username password, now you can see configure the switch 2, 3 and 4, because we have given in the print statement that was here. So if I go up, so this statement had executed, and now it is configuring the switches. If we go to any of the switch, and if we go and check show VLAN, and now here you can see that I haven't given the enable password to the switch, so maybe some problem will happen. Let's see why it is stucking. It got stuck due to some issue, and now if I should go and use a enable password and system, so let me try to go and get this. Let's see that I think we have some error still is going on, and so we can wait that it will try to contact with the switch and it will do the configuration. Okay, meanwhile we can go and check the switch if any session is there. So now we can see that as per our code, we can check that we have done some no shut here in VLAN, but as per our code, we can go and check the, say for example, switch 2 and switch 3 is the important one. So if we go and check the VLAN, okay, here I can't see any VLAN configured. If I go and check the VLAN on switch number 3, show VLAN. Switch 3 has been configured. Let's quickly verify the IP addresses in the inventory. What IP I have in switch number 3 over VLAN 1, and it should be up and running. Why? Say here it is not configured. And is this up or not? Show IP interface. Say brief VLAN 1. So this is also up, and it should have reachability to the automation tool, that is 69. Yep, so reachability is there. Let me quickly check what about switch number 1. So we can see here that only one place it got configured. So what we'll do that in the next section we'll fix this and we'll discuss that why it is configuring only one switch. Alright, so continue the last session. Here you can see that whenever we are giving the for condition, so here we have the for condition. In that case, we should have indentation. So we should leave this much white space in between. Otherwise, this for loop, so you can see 4 dots are there. It will throw an error or it will not give the desired result. Even after if also, we should give some space. It's something like we are going to some router mode, say router Eigrp 10, and then in Eigrp mode you are giving the network command. So you are in the for loop, and then you are going to have the condition or the print. you are in the if, so inside for, we are inside if. For condition is for from the inventory switch 1, then switch 2, then switch 3, and then for that it will ask for username password, and then it will do the configuration. So first switch 1 will get configured, and then 2 and 3. That's the condition. Now again, if you go to the bottom, still this will not give you the result, because this printf statement also should be in the same line. So in same manner, I have corrected this configuration here. So now if you go and check the login, let me quickly show that the placement of for is correct, the placement of if is correct. Then we have all the write statement, and the placement of the print is also correct. So now what we'll do, that will go and run this program. So let me quickly go and run this. All right. So we can go to Python and 3, and then the name of the program is asking for username and the password, and then it is configuring the switch number 1, that's IP.2. So here you can see that is configured correctly. Now it is going to dot 3, and then finally it will go to dot 4 and it will configure it. Now we have option, we can go to the switches and we can check the configuration as well. So here you can see that second switch is also done. Now it is going and configuring the third switch, and done. Okay, so this is the way that the automation program will run and give us the result. Remember that you have to leave this blank space, that is nothing but the indentation, otherwise it will not give you the desired result. All right, so let's stop here.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
Now we are ready to add the loop condition inside the program that we have written earlier. So what we can do, instead of manually adding the line one by one, we can go and add a certain loop condition. So here you can see in the program that say up to this point, it's okay, that the configuration or the program will be the same. But after that, we can go and add the loop statement. I have done a little change inside the topology. Let me quickly show you the topology just to make it a little bit easier. So we have two switch 1 and 2 you can see here, and then we have the automation engine. Then in the configuration side as well, for the telnet configuration, I have given username and the password with privilege level like this. So that means it will not ask us to give the enable password when we'll go and do the telnet. So if I go here and do the telnet, you can see here that uh, it will ask the username and password, but it will not going to ask the enable password. So at the moment I will go and uh, give the correct username and password. You can see that directly it will prompt to the privilege 15. Okay, and rest all the configurations are almost same. So let's write the code. Let's try to improve this code. What I want here, that instead of creating the VLAN manually, I want to create it with the loop condition or with the repeated condition. So let us copy and let me open this with the new page. I can go here. What we can do here, let me quickly delete few of the lines. So I don't want enable Cisco, that's not required. So I can remove that. Say for example, router Eigrp and rest of the commands are okay. But instead of these lines that we have, what I want to put some loop condition. So what we can do here is that we can go to the same line and then we can give a for condition. So for n in range, and since I want 10, so what I can do, I can give 1 to 10. So the for loop will start with 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5. It will reach up to 10 and then it will stop. Now what I want inside the for condition is, now I want to write. So I have this write statement here, and in the write statement I want to give the VLAN. Once I give the VLAN information, then so how we are doing, we are giving, say for example, VLAN 10, 11, 12, etc. Okay, and it depends. Say if I'm starting my loop from uh, 1, say n in the range from 1 to 10, so it will start with VLAN 1. Already we have VLAN 1, so I will start with 2 and I'll go till 11. Correct? All right. Now we'll go and put the string, say n. So what does it mean? This line simply means a VLAN 1. Correct? Now once we have the VLAN 1, then we can do the encode for this inside the ASCII. So let me do it. Encode and then the ASCII. And then finally I'll go and close this. So we'll go to the new line. And for that we have the new line character. We'll close it. Let's see. So what we have done here, we should have the correct number of parentheses. So we started with the write the VLAN, so VLAN 2. Obviously it is in the encoded ASCII. And then we'll go to the new line. Then this is something like VLAN 2 in global configuration mode, say conf t and then VLAN 2. I should have conf t here, so I will correct that. So VLAN 2, VLAN 3. So for example, if you give VLAN 2, you should give the name of the VLAN as well. So for that, I'll go and do this right, and then we'll go and give the name. So what name you want for this VLAN? Alright, so name I want to give, say my VLAN. So for example, this is the name. So my VLAN 2, my VLAN 3, etc., etc. And obviously we should go and do this string and then encode, and then we can go and do the ASCII. We should go to the new line, so we'll go to the new line. Alright, so here you can see that what we have done here, it will ask for the username and the password. Once we'll go give the username and the password, then here we want to go to the conf t. So we should have the conf t and n. Yep. So now you can see that code has been improved and it has been reduced as well. Rest of the things we have already discussed up to this point. Then we have the loop condition for VLAN. So VLAN 2, and then that VLAN, this is again the command. The name is my VLAN 2. Okay, and it will go like that. Okay, so once we have this configuration, obviously we'll go and run that at this point of time. So let's go here and run that. So at this point of time, actually I don't have the inventory, so I need to create again the inventory. Let me go here and let's go to the automation engine. We can go to nano, say loop.py. We can paste this. We'll see that if any error will come, so we'll go and correct that. Let's save this file and come out. This point of time I don't have inventory file, so I will go and create the inventory file. 122.2 is one of the switch, and then so at this moment we have only two switch as per the diagram. We'll go and come out. So next we have to execute this command. Okay, so let's do this. Python 3 loop py, and we can see right here that we have error. So let's quickly check that where I have the error, and this point I can see directly it is throwing in the error as well, that I don't have the reference for the host. So here you can see, okay, I have this program, but maybe it's up and down. So here you can see that IP here, then host, and then library telnet host. So the reference is correct only, and let's go back and check the error one more time. Obviously from these errors we can learn the mistakes as well. So what it is telling, that line number 14, again we have the problem with the indentation. Okay, so we should not have that issue with the indentation, because if you give that, it will throw the error. So here we have issue with the indentation, and let's correct it. All right, so you can see here in the program that when we wrote this program, say for example loop py, so at this point of time we have issue with the indentation, and in the text you can see, in the program you can see that when we have given the for loop, oops, so when we have given the for loop at that point of time, here you can see that I have given extra quotes, it should not be there. Okay, and let's see, if I scroll little bit up, and we should have in the following the same line here. So here you can see that we have for conf t, and then we have this for loop condition here, and that's the label is missing here as well. Okay, so let me quickly go and correct these things. I'll go here, and the conf t and the for statement should be following the same indentation label. Okay, so let me improve this uh, program. Now here you can see that we have all these right in the same line. Then we have the for. Inside for loop, we are creating the VLANs. Then you can see that we have the TN right, and that should be in the same label that we have the for, and here it is. So you can see the labels should be matching, otherwise it will keep giving the error. So now here you can see that all the TN and this host also should be in the same label. Print also should be in the same label, and then the IP should be also in the same label. Alright, so seems everything is okay. Let's save this and let's run this. Okay, again we have a small mistake here. Let me correct this mistake. The rest of the things are almost done. We'll go and run this program once we correct it. So let me quickly go and check the for condition.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
That we have for the loop. So here it is telling that for condition, when you are giving a write the VLAN, so it's okay, plus str n in code, and then we have the ASCII, and then plus b n. For me it seems okay. Let's see the below line. So here you can see the below line, you have strn and then in code, and here I have given this, so let me remove this. Rest of the things should be okay. So you have in code, and then you have open and close parenthesis, then you have close the parenthesis. Here also you can reach up to this point, then you have b, and then you can give a small space here. So You can see although the code look like okay, but when you go and check it step by step, you'll find that always a few of the things are missing. So let's run and let's see. Now it is asking to username and password, and we should have the correct logic. So now what is happening, that is, it is going to the switch number 1 and doing the configuration. Switch number 1 is 192.168.122.2. Then it will go to switch number 3 and it will do the configuration. Meanwhile, what we can do, that we can log into the switch, this switch, and we'll see that the configuration is happening or not. So here I can see a VLAN 2. So VLAN 2, name VLAN 3, 4, 5, 6 up to 10. And then Eigrp, now it is doing the configuration to the other switch. So other switch, if I go here and if I do debug telnet, just to see that some session is coming and doing the configuration. Here, one thing also we can do, that we can go and check show users. Cisco is a user at the moment and configuration is going on in the back. Alright, meanwhile, we'll go and check the configuration here, show VLAN, and here we can see up to 2 to 10. Okay, great. So now our script is up and running and it is giving the correct value. You can see that we have improved that. And if I go here to the script, we have done little bit of work here to fix few of the issues that we have in the script. And I'll do one thing, that I'll go here and use that same, so maybe later on we can go and refer this. All right, so from for loop as well, and conft, and then we have the loop. We can check this for loop is below the if. So this is the 100% correct configuration. Here you can see you can check the configuration and you can check the loop condition as well here. Even now you can understand the value of str, the plus, the concordation, etc. All right, so let's stop here. This is important. Often we have to take the backup for the important configuration, or maybe we have to run some commands and we have to send to the tag for further analysis, or for our troubleshooting also, sometimes we store certain commands and we need to analyze it. So for all those reasons, we can go and use such type of a script that we are going to build here. So take the backup of the important configurations. So let's build it. Now already we have one script that just now we have used. So what we can do, that we can improve that in our new script. Whatever things that is not required. So for example, I don't need to create the loop and all these things. So I can go and delete. The rest of the things we can see that how we can improve. Now at this point of time, I don't want to give the host, local host. Then we have the user, enter your login user name, password, get password. We are going to open the inventory because from there we want to take the backup. So these things or these lines are okay. Now then what we have for IP in the if, that is the inventory, we have done this script and then host equal to IP, and up to this point is also okay. That what we are doing, that we are reading the inventory one by one, line by line item. All right, so once we are reaching up to this point, then obviously we have to telnet. So again, you can see these are scripts that we are using up to here also, that's also okay. So username and we are giving the username, and then the password, then we are giving the password. Now we can improve the code from here. Now what we want, so once we do the telnet, means once we give the username and password, then what I want, first of all I want to take the backup for the running configuration. So for that we should do the terminal length 0, say terminal length 0. Otherwise we know that after one page it will get stopped. Terminal length 0 means that uh, once we run the output, it will give the complete, once we execute the command, it will give the complete output. Now next, what are the things we need here? So we can go here, and I need some important command. I need say for example show running config, and that's okay. Let me give the /n, that will be the new page. And then what I want tn dot write, say for example, now either we can give this single or this double quote type of notation, so it's both are same. Okay, so now we can go and give, say for example, show IP interface brief. And then here also what I want to do, I want to do the new line like this. And finally I'll go and give the last command, that is a show IP route. This is also important output that we want to collect. So what we are doing, show run, show IP interface brief, show IP route. These command I want to collect as a backup. So now once we have these commands, what we want to do, we want to store this output in a certain location. So for that, what we can do, that we are going to use the new function, say for example read output. Now this read output equal to read all, and then we want to do save output. Now what this save output will do, and now you can see open the switch and then the host that we have on top, and we want to write. Finally this save, oops, let me correct it. So finally this save output, say save output dot write, and then we want to read the output dot decode this inside the ASCII, correct? Again, if any indentation and any syntax error will see, we can improve that. Now we'll go and do the write, and once we are doing the write in the new line, and then finally I want to save output dot close. Okay, all right, so this is the program that we have here to take the backup of these configurations, and rest of the lines we can go and remove. So let me go and remove these lines, these are not required. Now this is the program we have that we can go and use it. Again, if you find any problem related to indentation, we'll go and improve it. So let me copy this, and I'll go here. First of all, let me unpause all the devices. I'll go to my automation. Let's go out here, Yes, I want to save it. And then nano backup. We can go and put that. So here you can see the program one more time, and we have the proper spacing at this time. So let's save it and let's run this. Python 3 and backup py. A save output having some issue. No problem, we'll go and correct it. So we'll go to the backup and let's see. That means the rest all the lines is okay, but here, oops, here you can see that I haven't closed it. I should go and close the parenthesis. Now this is okay, seems, because this is correct and this is also correct. All right, so let's run this one more time. Username and password Cisco. Now configure the switch. So configuring the switch means we are giving the output here. We'll go here and check show users at list. Okay, Cisco is doing that. All right, we can wait for a few seconds while the script is running. Now it is taking too much time to run this, and if I go and check say ls minus la, because we want to save that file to the switch. So if we go back to the backup py, here you can see that what exactly we want to do. Once we have these outputs, show run, show IP interface brief, and show IP route, then it will go and open one file named switch, and there it will take the backup. Now here you can see that I should give one more line here, say write it, and then I want to put the exit keyword with a new line. So I can go and give exit /n. Okay, and let's run this uh, program one more time, and let's do it. Username and password. Now you can see this configure the switch. Actually, it's not the correct statement configure the switch, but we should change the program and we should tell this that take the backup the switch instead of configure the switch. So that's okay. I will go back here, and now it is done. Now if I go here and check the file, and I should have one file. So here you can see switch, and if you go and check this switch 2, so here you can see show IP interface brief has some error running. Anyways, we can figure it out, but we can see here that we have the output for the files. So you have the show run, you have the file. What are the things that we are checking? So we are checking show run IP interface brief and the IP route, and we can see here the output as well, correct? So here is the show run, and again you can see this length. Very small mistakes that we are doing here, but it's okay. The good thing about this script is that we can go and correct it and then we can rerun it. So now I can go back here. I can go and correct the mistakes. Terminal length and should be okay now. So enter and go outside. Run this one more time. So when we create the scripts, you will see that these mistakes will happen. Sometimes you have indentation, sometimes you miss some sort of quote, sometimes missing of the parenthesis, sometimes some spelling typo. Uh, all these things will happen. So what we need to do that we should go and correct it, run it. So that's it's highly recommended that do not run these scripts directly in the production network. Rather, first go and check in your lab, and then only use that valid script inside the production network. All right. So now, if we go and check the switch, say for example 2, and if I scroll up, here you can see in the bottom you have the route, we have the show run configuration. So now it is okay. All right. So let's stop here. So far in our example, we went and we use telnet and then we have done various tasks. But we know that telnet is not the recommended way to log into the devices in corporate network. We need some more secure way to access the devices and execute the script. For that reason, SSH is the way and it's the standard de facto that we should use SSH to log into the devices and then we can execute the commands. Now, when we are talking about SSH, we have a netmiko library. We are using the netmiko library to do that. Before netmiko, we have other option as well. That was paramiko, but this was not that scalable and it's not that great, you can say. So that's the reason we have now netmiko. So whatever shortcomings are there with paramiko, that has been improved inside netmiko. And here you can see that what are the important enhancement we have. Now the purpose of netmiko is to successfully establish the SSH connection with the devices. We can go and run the commands. We'll see that we have few examples upcoming and simplify the execution of configurations. Now the important thing here is that not only you can SSH to the Cisco devices, but you have a long list of supported platform. So here you can see that we can SSH to these devices. These has already tested. And then we have limited testing for these devices listed here. So the bottom line is this, that we have access to the devices, and not only Cisco, but it's supported by multiple vendors. Now in the same link, you will see that you have one example as well. Even we are going to run one example as well, and we'll see that how this program and the execution work. But the thing is that you have to SSH to the device, and that we have seen in the telnet sessions. Same way you can go and send the command. So something like you have socket open and then internally you are sending the commands and then you are getting the output like this. Okay. So let's do the lab in the upcoming section and let's try to understand more about netmiko. Let us build our SSH configuration with help of netmiko, and let me go and log in here to the switch first. So we have the switch here. Let me go and start this. Switch number 1 and switch number 2. So what will happen that first of all, we should log in to the switch via the SSH, because if we do not log in, then obviously we can't send the uh, script. Now, when we are talking about logging to the switch via SSH, so in that case, we need to go and do SSH related configuration. So first of all, we should go to line with UI 024, and we know that we have the login local here, and transport input, your SSH should be there. But anyways, we are giving all that, means we are covering SSH telnet, means all type of remote login. So that's first step. Then we should go and define the domain name, say IP domain name. For example, I'll give cisco.com for the time being, and we should create the crypto key. So crypto key generate RSA modulus 1024, because in case of SSH, this crypto key that we are generating, this public key, should be authenticated or should be accepted from where we are going to do the SSH. Okay, so what we have done, that we have given the IP domain name, we have given the crypto key. Now if I go here and do the same, so in the meanwhile, let me go and create the template for the SSH. So when we are doing the SSH, we should have IP domain name. For example, here I am taking cisco.com, and then crypto key generate RSA, and here you can see I can even copy this command and I can paste here. And then we should have a line VTY configuration that is already there. So here you can see the line VTY configuration, and then we should have a username configured as well. So let's wait when it will come back, then I'll copy and paste. Now once we have all these configuration, then what next I want to do is that I'll try that this device is reachable from the automation tool or not. And we know the IP is 192.168.122.2. So let's go to the automation engine and let me copy as well. Let's go here and try to SSH. We know that the username is Cisco. This is the password. We are accepting the key, and then password is Cisco. And now you can see we are in the switch. Okay, so same thing, I will go and enable. I think we need only these two lines because the rest of the configuration is there in switch number 2. So I'll go here to switch number 2, and we can go to the conft. We can generate that key, and then I can go back here, and from here this time we'll go and do the SSH2.3. Accept these keys and the Cisco, and we are inside switch number 2. So first thing is done, that our SSH is enabled to these two switches. The next thing that we have to go and create the script. So for that, let's take the help from the online document that we have. And again, you can see that before even creating the script, we should have netmiko installed in our system, in our automation tool. So let's do that. I can go here and I can do say apt get install. This is up to date. Once you do you start with update, seems update. Okay, it's updating. And then we'll do the install for Python 3 because anyways we are using Python 3. I'll give this some moment. It will update. And then I'll go and do the install for Python 3. And then finally we'll go and do the install for netmiko. So pip3 install netmiko. So what we have done, first of all, that we have enabled the SSH to the switch. We have
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
verified that yes, we are able to log into the switch from the automation tool. Then in the automation tool, we have done the updates and then we are installing the netmiko, because the next thing that we have to do is to create the configuration, obviously. So let's go to the place where we have the configuration. So here you can see that this is the configuration that we can take help from, and we should edit as well. So let's try to edit this template. Let me open one more file here. Yep, so we have this blank file. What we want here is to use this. So from netmiko import, and then we have the dictionary here. Inside that, here you can see that let me clean these stuffs. So we have the device type, then we have the host, we have the username and the password. Now inside this host, what I will do, that I will use the IP. So in our case, we have the IP address and we should use this properly. All right. So here you can see that we have the device type and then we have the IP. So I can go here and instead of host, I can give the IP because we are going to SSH with respect to IP address. The IP address is 192.168. Let me type here 122.2. This is the IP of the switch. Then the username and password, Cisco and Cisco. Now what we can do that we can put these username and password in the protected file, in encrypted file, and then we can call it at this moment because we are building this script. So we can go like this. All right. So let me go import connection handle, and then we have the dictionary like this. Then let's go back and build more. So these are the step 1 and 2 we should do. Then we have the net connect. We are going to do the connection, and then we are calling the Cisco, that's the dictionary. So we'll go to the editor, and next line should be this. Now we are connecting the device. Once we do the connection to the device, then what we can do? Now it's net connect to and a net connect find prompt. These are not required, but yeah, what we want after the connection, that we want to run one of the command to verify. So for example, show IP interface brief, and then we want to do the print as well. So we can go here and put this line, and then we want to print that was below that output. So here you can see that we have the output here. Output is what? Show IP interface brief. Then we are printing this output. Now this program should run and it should give the result. So what we'll do, first of all, we'll go and run this, execute this program. We'll go to our automation tool and say SSH first py. Obviously the method is let me paste here. So here you can see that the dictionary name is Cisco, calling this dictionary, and then we are running show IP interface brief inside that. So let's save this, and let's run this. So Python 3 and then SSH py. Line number 9 has some issue with net connect. Okay, we should not have any issue here until unless we have done some mistake. So let's see. Let's check the script one more time, and here I can see that if we go up, okay, because we are closing the dictionary here, and if we go here, we should not use this particular comma that we have here. All right, so we have the device type, the IP, the username, and the password. And then what we are doing, that we are using the net connect. That should be also correct. So we have this net connect, and then we are doing the print. All right, so let's do one more time, and let me save this and let us run this. So print the output, and let's do it. All right, it seems it is working, and let's wait for the output. And now here you can see that our SSH program is successful. How we have built, what corrections we have done. Although if I put one extra comma there, so let's go back to the script. It should not raise any concern. So let's go back here and put one extra comma here, and we can go and run this program one more time just for our verification purpose. So it is working, execution is happening. And if I can go here and if I do show users, and if I can do show or debug SSH, we don't have any option related to debug SSH. Anyways, so here you can see that there is no problem with that comma, but I should not give the space, and then it is running properly. So let's stop here, and in next section we can add more configuration items in this. Now we have built our first SSH lab with help of NetMiko. Let's go and add more commands on that. So here we have the program, and we are going to add some more commands here. Up to this point it's okay. Let's add few more line. So what I want to add one loopback and give IP address. What we can do, we can go now because our session is there. So we can go to config and commands. Once we are here, then we can go and create, actually we can put the command, say interface loopback, say for example 1, and then we can go and give the IP address, say IP address 10.1.1.1, and then again we can go and give the subnet mask 255.255.255.255. It's okay. So what basically we are doing here, that we are going to the interface loopback 1 and we are giving one IP address. Now this particular config command we should store in output, and that output is under net connect. Send this config set and then config command, and then obviously we want to print it. So we can go here and then we can do the print the output. Okay, so here you can see it's a very straightforward lines that we are adding. That config the command, very much that we are doing in the Cisco routers interface, and then the IP address, then the output. So here we are storing the output with help of net connect, and then we are printing the output. Now next what we can do here, that we can go and add few more VLAN. For that we have already the logic. So for example for n, or maybe you can give like this, for VLAN in range say 40 to 50. We haven't created VLAN range from 40 to 50, or we can give comma, say 40 to 50. So then we'll go and define this VLAN. So what we want, that we want to print, what we want to do here, create VLAN from 40 till 50, and then we can go and give the string. Now again the same thing we are going to do here, config commands, and that's how this configuration look like. So for that we have the VLAN. We know that VLAN, and then we are giving a space, is the string starting from 40, and this n should be replaced with VLAN, correct? So we should not use n because this is the VLAN. We want to create it, will go and refer this particular place. All right. And then we can continue this. So we have the VLAN number, and then we can go and give the name. So for example, should use name my VLAN, and then we should go and give the number in terms of VLAN. So this is the program that we have done with that, and then we should just store the output and print the output. So for that we can use output equal to net connect, and then dot the same thing, send config set, and then we have the config commands. That's it. Finally we can go and do the print output. Alright, so you can see here that we have one basic lab where we want to do the connection. We want to check the
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
show an output. Then we want to create one of the loopback, and then we can go and here you can see that we can create the VLAN and the VLAN name as well. So let's copy this entire configuration, and we'll paste it. Again, here you can see that because I haven't closed this here, and then we have these spaces, so it will go and throw the error related to a space. So we should run this program like this, and you can see that the editor, it is clearly helping us, and that's why you have the lines here. Okay, so seems we are done with the program. Let's copy this and let's execute this. Copy. First of all, I'll go here and start this. We'll go back to the automation engine, and this time I want to use nano, say for example SSS2 py. We'll go and put here and we'll verify as well. So we have the connection handler. So okay, the labels are correct. Maybe some places we have given some space, that but that's okay. We'll come back, and if any mistakes are there, we'll go and improve it. Okay, so for example here what comments we are giving, say print, and inside print create the VLAN from 40 to 50 another output. So let's save this first and then let's run this Python 3 and then SSH2 py. Alright, so program is executing. Let's see if we have any syntax error or something, and we don't have. Great. So now here you can see that loopback is created, and here we have some issue related to print is not defined. So you can see that 80% of the program is successful. The first portion was correct, the second portion was also correct. It is throwing error when we have defined the print. And why we know this thing? So let me quickly show you this, that the print statement that we have created here, it is throwing error because we should use the print statement here, and here you have. Actually what happened that I haven't used the small keyword, so that's the reason it was throwing an error. But anyways, that's okay. Let's quickly save this and run this one more time. Let's see. So now you can see that we are adding some more lines, but still we are not using loop and some more conditions inside this that we should use. So here you can see that VLAN 40, 41, 42. So loop is going well. Let's see that when it get terminate, at that time it should not have any error. Okay, going slowly, no problem. We can wait for next 30 seconds. So here you can see now this is 47 and now we are in 48, 49 and the last one. Done. So our script is successful. Let us learn that how we can do the SSH to multiple switches and run the command. So for that, what we can do, that we have already one running a script. Let's reuse that. That's the power of scripting as well, that we can go and reuse the code as well. So what I will do here, that we can go here and then we'll improve this particular script. So here I'll go and add, say for example, switch 1, and likewise I'll go and add one more switch information here. That is, say for example, switch number 2 whose IP is dot 3. So now I have two switch in the inventory or in the dictionary. Likewise, we can go and add the list of n number of devices. In our example, we have two, but we are not restricted to two only. Now these two devices should be coming under, say for example, all switches. So let me go and use this, say all switches, and then let me list out these switches. So we have two switch, and let me decrease the font size as well. So what we want, that we want to put switch 1 and switch 2 here in the store. So I can give comma and I can put these two switches here. Now we have the configuration here. You can see that all switches, switch 1, switch 2 should be switch number 2. The next what we can do, that we can go and check the condition. So what condition we have for the login? Because we have multiple devices now, so we should go and give the loop condition. And so for example, I don't want these commands at this point of time. So we'll go here and give the loop condition, say for example for um, devices or maybe switches. So I'll go and use say for switches in all switches. What we want to do, that we want to do the net connect. So I should go and use the net connect for the connection handle, and I should use asterisk and then the switches. Okay, so now this is the program format we have, that we have the dictionary. We are storing here inside all switches, and then all switches we are referring with the switches for the connection. Now what we can do here, that this VLAN condition is correct. This is already valid program we have. So now we want to create a VLAN from 90 to 80 to 90 with all these switches, and I can go and give 80 to 90 here. Rest all the conditions are okay. So we don't have any problem. Now we can save this, and before saving this, let's confirm that the correction of the spellings are okay. So this is the script. What it will do, first of all, it will write the VLAN, or it will create the VLAN 80 to 90 to switch number 1, and then it will go and create to switch number 2. So let's copy this configuration, this script, and then we'll go to the automation engine. It should be ready to go. We can go here and let me come out from here. So I can come out from here, and then this time say nano multiple switch ssh dot py. I can go here and put that script. Now we can check as well. So these conditions are okay. This is okay. This is all okay. And then we have for, and then in all switches net connect. Now the for loop here, it should also come below the net, and then we have the printf statement. Let's see this, and rest all the things are okay. So let's quickly save this and run this. Python 3 multiple SSH. All switches is throwing 4 switches, all switches. So we'll go and check that. Where is that issue? All switches is showing problem here. Why? Because when we have the for condition, we should end this for condition with this. And let's try to run one more time. Now we have issue here in the section of VLAN. So like that, we can go one by one and we can improve it, no problem. So now when we are printing the config, let's see that what issue we have. So we have this VLAN 80 to 90, and then a string VLAN, and let's see that what error we have. Create VLAN. Okay, so we'll go and see here that what's the issue we have. This place we have problem. So VLAN in the range 80 to 90, and then we have this VLAN that is showing a problem. So what I can say Alright, so finally see this program. I have corrected the indentation. So if you go and check this, you'll find that the program is okay. Now we have the indentations in correct place, and rest of the things are exactly the same. So let's go back and run this program and let's see. So now this program, what it should do, that it should log into switch number 1 first, do the configuration, and then it should go to switch number 2 and do the configuration. So that means that now we are giving the option to the switches that multiple switches, means the program will go and log in one by one to n number of switches. In this case we have only 2.
Hi there. Thanks for your enrollment. We are in 1 minute ad break. In this break, I'm going to show you that I have so many courses uploaded over Udemy. And if you're going to enroll my courses, you will get 95% discount every month, 3 times. First week, mid of the month, and the last week of the month. I am sharing the coupons. If you go and use those coupons, then my courses related to CCNP, related to CCI, all those courses, you are going to get heavy discount up to 95%. You can see the prices are a little bit higher here, but if you go and apply the coupon, the prices will go rock bottom. So go use those coupons. Suppose if you don't have those coupons, then you can always ping me over YouTube. You can send me email. You can ask for those coupons. I will provide you that coupon. So get the coupon, get the discount. Some of my courses over Udemy, they are bestseller. Some of the courses are quite new, like SD-WAN automation, DNA automation, CCI data center 3.0. Those are the new uploads as well. So please go, continue your learning, take the coupon, enroll my courses, and study well. All the best.
And then create the VLAN, so for example 80 to 90. So here you can see that in one of the switch up to VLAN 89, you can see the switch 1 as well is created. Now it should go to other switch and then it should create the VLAN. So now we can see switch number 2, and likewise after that program will get terminated. Alright, so let's just stop here. Now we are getting the power of NetMiko and SSH. Now suppose if we condition we have that we want to run the bulk command, not like one or two commands, but bulk command, then how we can do it? In Python, we have that option that we can store the configuration in some place, and that configuration can be very big as well. And then we can call that particular file or the uh, command set inside the program, and then that program will run. So that's the next thing we want to do here, that what about if we have bulk of configuration, bulk of command, then how we can go and do the configuration. Now here let me show you that I have some configuration here. Say for example, you can see that I want to configure the domain name, name server, then the interfaces as per our diagram. So here you can see, for example, the link that is going towards the core switch is the uplink, and then I have, say for example, downlink that is going towards the L2 switch, etc. Now we can use any of the logic, there's no problem in that. So here you can see that I want to configure 01 as a uplink with VLAN 80 with switch port mode access, then 00 that is going towards switch 1 with switch port mode access VLAN 81, and then I have a 02 at this point of time. In this diagram, 02 is not connected to anything, but we can do the configuration and then we can go and set, say, storm control, the spanning tree, BP regard, etc. Finally, if you want to define some default gateway, we can go and define that gateway as well. And then if you want to create some sort of ACL, so ACL should be also get created. So this is the configuration that I want to do from my bulk configuration from my Python. So since we know the configuration, let's do it. Let me copy this and let's go back to the automation engine. Let me start my switches. All right. So here I am. Let me start that. Okay, we'll go back to the automation engine and then here we'll create one file. Say for example, device config. And here I will put all the configuration. So you can see that we have bulk configuration like this for all the switches in a network. And again, we can select who is the core switch, who is the distribution switch, who is the access switch, and which interfaces you want to put what type of configuration. At this point of time, we are very much okay with this global configuration and interface label configuration. So it should not cause any issue. All right, so once we have this configuration here, what we can do that now we can go and check our script. So what was our script? We know that it is working fine. The last one where we want to do some sort of edit. So this is the configuration. I will copy it and we'll go and create open new file just to edit this configuration. In this configuration, at least we have the dictionaries for switch 1 and 2. Then we are calling the switches inside all switches, and then we want to do the configuration. Now at this point of time, what we want to do, so once we have the dictionary, then we want to open this because we want to put that configuration that we have. So which file we want to open? For that, we have one file and the name of that file is nothing but device config. So here I want to put the device config and this as if. So we want to open device config as if, and then what we want to do here that we go and give the lines. So these lines are f dot read, and then obviously we want to do the split. So we have the split of lines, and then we want to print the line. So print the lines. All right. Then we have all the switches function. That's okay. Maybe we have n number of switches here. Once we have all the switches, then what we want to do with these switches, that obviously I don't want this configuration, so let me delete this configuration from here and at least let me delete up to here. I need the printf statement. So now what we want to do that all the switches, the switches inside all the switches connect it and give the output. Now here we can see that we want to connect and then we want the output, say for example as net connect dot send the config and set the lines. That's it. And then we want to print the output. So you can see that even the configuration is big. First of all, we have defined the dictionary, and then we have the file. We want to open that file. We want to split the line with this split line function. First of all, we are reading the file, we are splitting it, we are printing the lines from here, correct? Then once I have this input, so I have that configuration now, I want to put in a switch. So first of all, I will go and put to switch number 1. So for that we have these switches, and inside this switch will call switch 1. In that, the output that we have, so here you can see the lines. So the lines that you have here, inside line you have all the split line. So inside output we are storing the line. So lines is called inside output, and then the output will get printed. Alright, so let's quickly go and copy and run this. I'll go here, copy this program. I'll go here and I'll open nano. This time, say for example, device config.py, or maybe I can give device con.py. I'll go and put this, and here you can see that this print output should be aligned, and seems rest of the things are okay. So we have for statement, we have the print statement here with the lines and all. So let's save this and execute this Python file, Python 3 device con.py, and right away it is throwing an error that all switches, let's see, because I'm not using the correct improved version. So maybe it is throwing an error that switches, all switches, and what error it is? Do we have any indentation error? Invalid syntax. So it's unable to call the switches, and seems all switches is correct, and then switches. So here you can see that I should give colon here, and let's go back and correct that. So I can go here, and we should go to all switches, and where we have the F, so I should go and here also where I have the F, and then I should go to the switches where I have the for statement. So should go here and give the colon. Let's save it and let's run this. So now we are running the program, and you can see that it is quickly going and doing the configuration. Here you can see I can go here, and here you can see that configuration is happening in this switch. I can go and check show SSH, and then we can go and check show run. Right away we are getting a lot many errors as well, but yeah, you can see the script is working fine. And in the show run output, here you can see the configurations in the bulk file. You can see here that is happening here in the switch. Even you can see the VLAN and all those things are getting configured. Okay, great. So now what we can do here, we can go and check show interface description, and now you can see this configuration is happening. I'll go to the switch number 2, and I will check here also show SSH, and then we can check this. So here seems some issue, and yeah, there may be chance that when you're running this program, you'll find that the buffer issue, because of multiple factors we have in this demo setup. You should have very good RAM and CPU where you are simulating this program. Uh, if not, then it can throw an error. But anyways, the program is correct. It is going and it is um, doing its work. Alright, so here what we can do, let's check that do we have SSH configured or not. So if I do the SSH with this device to this device, and we know that IP is 122.3 because already we have tested SSH is working here from the tool itself. Yep, so it is working. Okay, so sometimes you'll find that you have issue related to memory and buffer because you need behind the scene you need good CPU, RAM, and core to add more devices in the topology and run complex scenarios as well.